Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying a nice round trip down towards Budapest. Currently standing here at stand 68 it is, waiting for the aircraft to arrive in from Bergen before we'll take it over down to Budapest. So yes, I think, I managed to set the time incorrectly when we started an hour later, so I set our departure time, so apologies for that. But yeah, at least now it is fixed then. I mean, we are already live by now, so yeah. Nevertheless though, we should probably do the briefing, but of course, as always, we will introduce the members before that. So we have ATC Swedi, Lars, Melvin, Kristoffer, Nils, Muhammad, Herman, Kaptein Bonita, Dennis, Erik Lunde, Kaptein Atlas, Malg, Niklas, GTA5 Online, The Departure Lounge, Even, Swedish Crosswind, Virtual Night Pilot, and TP3173. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. So yes, shall we just go straight on to the briefing? Just want to see here. Yeah, they are using a 190. Oh my god. They're using 01s today, actually, not 19ers. But the aircraft is landing early, yeah, but then we definitely should start with the briefing now so we can take it on early as well. Yes. So let's just go quickly through a little bit of things before we brief the cabin crew. I've actually gone through most of the flight plan already, but I didn't really notice anything out of the ordinary or anything notable. So just going to do a quick overview. Yes. So today, like I said, we're flying around to Bardufoss. First flight, we're departing at 800 UTC, 10 local. Minimum fuel will be approximately 8.8 tons, so we need to start thinking about how much we should take on our way towards Budapest. So 8.8 minimum. Sorry. Other than that though, nothing really significant. Weather conditions, I should take the latest weather at Oslo and Budapest. But yeah, the weather conditions in Oslo is absolutely amazing. It is currently variable at 2 knots, with few at 1000 with 2 degrees and QNH 10-12. So beautiful weather at the moment, so can't complain. And the weather conditions are expected to be pretty much the same as well through the day, so should have an absolutely amazing day in Oslo today. Budapest, the latest weather as well. It's a bit more cloudy, 5 degrees, but generally though, we may expect some rain drizzles, but we are expecting fairly good weather nevertheless through the day. And down at our alternate as well, Belgrade. It's going to be fairly good weather there as well. We may be some rain, but that is not before tomorrow, so we don't need to think too much about that. And the significant weather chart, yeah. So we do actually have some moderate turbulence between flight level 38 and 160 over Sweden and the northern parts of Germany and Poland. By the way, this is then valid 12 UTC on the 31st of March 2026. And then continuing further down, we do have some moderate icing as well between flight of 280 and below flight of 100 over Budapest. We also do have a jet stream as well passing by that I have no clue what altitude it is. Apologies. It doesn't mention that. But it's probably part of that moderate turbulence. We can probably find it here. Yeah, found it. Yeah, to some of the lower altitudes. We are expecting to be climbing up to 35,000 feet for today. That was not... there we go. 35,000 feet. And we have for level 24, 300, 34, and 39. Yeah. 340 expecting a fairly nice cross tailwind. And it's going to be a little bit light and variable around over southern parts of Poland, northern parts of Czechia, and that area. But here in Norway, in Scandinavia, it's going to be a fairly strong tailwind. But yeah, no times, nothing really special. There was a few things in Budapest in regards to some taxi procedures. There was also some in regards to some bird strike forms you will fill out if you have a bird strike. Then it was also in regards to some police helicopter traffic as well, and how that will work. So it is a little bit of general information, how things, new procedures, I imagine. So yeah, nothing special, no significant, not close taxways, anything like that. So yeah, should be good with that. Other than that though, nothing else specific for today. Maintenance out of the aircraft. We don't have any MANs with us today, so that's good. And nothing special on the crew messengers neither. Any thoughts on the fuel? No? But yeah, then I'm quite happy with the 8,800 kilos. Should be plenty with that. We'll just take that. Wonderful. And then the flight from Budapest to Gardermoen again. Nothing. Should pretty much be everything the same. Climbing a little bit higher though, but nevertheless nothing special. Weather conditions shouldn't be changing too much neither. All times the same. So a fairly straightforward return as well. Hopefully the weather should also stay the same with clear skies. So yeah, I would hope so at least. But we will wait and see. But yeah, are there any questions before we brief the cabin crew? And if you're wondering, we're flying with one of the white deliveries today. November Golf Kilo. No? Just wait a moment here. No, good, then we can brief the cabin crew then. I think I need to change the mouse on my other computer because it is lagging a bit. It's jumping all around the screen. Hey, yes, but hello, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Just woke up. Nice, though. Apologies. Yes. Hello, good morning. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain today and the pilot in command. And I will also go through this pre-flight briefing with you for today. Today it's the 31st of March, 2026. It's the last day in March before April. We are going to be flying a round trip down to Budapest. Flying with the Lima November Golf Kilo that we're currently waiting for. Be landing now soon from Bergen. And we're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle ELC today. First flight, we are departing at 800 UTC out of Oslo. We are today expecting a flight time to Budapest at approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. Should be landing there at approximately 10:20 UTC. Weather conditions also looking absolutely amazing. We don't expect any significant delays outbound from Oslo. Other than that, it is yeah. Other than that, there is nothing else specific for Oslo to be aware of. We have forget it. We are most likely going to be departing from the easterly runway. think I looked at the wrong when I looked at it. So, easterly runway for departure today, not the westerly. We're flying to the east, most likely. So we maybe a little bit longer taxi in for takeoff today, but that's nothing to be, well, nothing new really. Nevertheless, so departing outbound, we are expecting cruising altitude of approximately 35,000 feet today. And weather conditions and the route are looking fairly good. We may expect a bit of turbulence though over Sweden, and actually from departure as well, between 38 and 1,000 feet and 16,000 feet. It's going to be pretty much from Oslo all the way down to northern central parts of Poland. It's going to be a fairly large area with moderate turbulence forecasted today. And we'll wait to see how much we will actually be flying through that. And if we get any new information, we will have you informed on it. But it is not valid until 12 UTC. And we are departing 4 hours before that is valid. So we actually may not be ever flying over it at all. But be aware of it, and it does exist. Other than that, we don't have anything else significant for the flight down towards Budapest. Weather conditions in Budapest are looking fairly good. It's a bit cloudy. Maybe some rain will be expected today. But other than that, though, it's looking fairly good as well. Don't expect anything coming in there. Again, we're landing at 10:20. We will be departing out of Budapest at 1100, so expecting a 40-minute turnaround. Flight time back to Gardermoen, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Should be landing at 13:25. Again, the conditions, we don't expect any delays in Budapest due to weather. Not really with traffic neither. It's not those more congested airports, but could be a little bit of traffic nevertheless. Departing outbound, weather conditions and the route should be approximately the same, and we're expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 38,000 feet for the return. Coming into Oslo, hopefully expecting weather to be as good as it is now. We at least not expect it to be any worse than it is now. So it should be fairly good weather as well coming into Oslo later today. And then park at the gate, and then we are finished. Again, there is no weather impact today, and the only operational impact could be the fact that we are waiting for the aircraft and we're going to be doing a crew change here. It's currently taxiing to the gate, so it should be here fairly soon. So we just need to wait for the passenger D-board and get flight crew off as well before we can take over the aircraft. So there may be a little delay because of the crew change if things doesn't go fast enough, or yeah, things like that. So that will be the operational impact today, and there will be nothing else special. There is taking the status of the aircraft is looking good, by the way, and yeah, no MELs neither, so fairly good with the aircraft. And again, no specials. Any questions? No? Beautiful, then our briefing is complete. Then we're just waiting for the aircraft to park up and let the crew deboard, and then we can take over the aircraft.
Everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
What is this? Yes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I mean, again, the weather conditions are absolutely amazing, so I'm looking forward to fly today. It's a bit unfortunate that we don't fly more rotations. I mean, a day like this is the best days to be flying six legs between Oslo and Bergen, for example. Absolutely amazing to fly that then. Yeah, I would really like to do that. I hope the weather will be the same tomorrow. I'm actually not sure what is forecasted for tomorrow. Let us just see. We're flying up to Alta tomorrow. I hope the weather is going to be good up there. Oslo Lufthavn. Tomorrow, yeah, it's going to be a little bit more cloudy. But there should actually be pretty much clear skies when we are landing from Alta tomorrow. Forget it, no, it's going to be partially cloudy. But yeah, it looks like the weather will be good there then. And Alta. No. There will be some light precipitation in the early morning hours. About when the arriving will be partially cloudy, it looks like. But that is just with Yr, though. That is not officially at the airport. The aircraft are parked up at least, so we can start deboarding. So here we have our companion for today. November Golf Kilo. I mean, again, just look at this weather. It's absolutely amazing. Again, today, if it is possible, I would rather take to hand fly the aircraft through the descent and approach today, if possible. The only downside is the fact that I still don't have any physical hardware, so manipulating the MCP and the IFS FMC and that kind of will be a bit difficult, but it will be amazing to hand fly. The weather conditions are absolutely gorgeous. I really want to do it. I know that they also have sent out, I don't remember what it was, a notice or something, that they did encourage airlines to encourage the pilots to actually hand fly more often, because that's a skill that many lose over time, especially long haul pilots rarely hand fly a lot. But of course, one of the requirements is that it is good weather in a familiar airport. So flying into Oslo with little traffic and beautiful weather, looking forward to do that. Thomas, hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, actually, I don't remember how many flights we've flown on to Budapest. I mean, this is the second time in 2024, at least, in the new sim. So yeah, I mean, we have flown a lot, that's for sure. Let me just see. We have flown... Yeah, that's right. We have flown 3 times. This is the 4th, actually. Nice. So yeah, first flight we did in 2024 was actually to Budapest. This is the second time. I've actually got a new scenery, by the way. Yeah, well, sorry, yes, I was talking about the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. When I'm saying 2024, I refer to the simulator. But yeah, so I got a new scenery, but I haven't checked if the ILS works. I forgot to do that. So I hope the scenery works at least. So sorry for the confusion here, though, yes, sorry for that. But yeah, Alta tomorrow, it's a contrast. That's how it is flying short medium haul with on a Boeing or an Airbus generally. So quite a contrast flying into the busy airports and then suddenly flying to one of the least trafficked in Northern Europe. It's a contrast indeed. Oh, hello, Tosa. Hello, welcome. Up and well. Good morning. You're flying to Alicante today. Yeah, okay, report at 12:45, released 11. Oh, sorry, 10. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I must also say one of my favorite aircraft is actually the white ones. Not really because they are just pure white, but it's a little different from the standard livery that Norwegian has. So I really like that. But also I do like flying with the red nose as well. Really, I like doing that. So it does really depend a little bit. But I mean, we haven't flown. I haven't seen this aircraft for a long time, so I thought they were pretty much gone. I didn't really check it up, but then I saw, wait, they actually both of them still exist. That's not bad. I mean, I imagine probably some if you have a passenger that's fair of flying or something, and you're flying with Norwegian, and then you see this aircraft of all things. Ooh. I remember once my mom and dad was flying over to Tallinn many years ago, and they were going to fly with Norwegian, and then when they were boarding Dubrovnik Airlines. They were wet leasing some Dubrovnik Airlines MD-80s. And like I said earlier, my father is fair of flying. So boarding that old plane with that fishy logo and all that kind of stuff, it just, ooh, I didn't really help. So having a well cleaned aircraft with a nice livery does really actually do something, especially for those who actually has a fear of flying. It does really mean something. So for example, when the AT is being wet leased by Norwegian, I think they are actually supposed to fly the billion flights that they are trying out this summer to like London and those places. So I don't think Norwegian actually operate them directly themselves. I think they have been wet leased. But yeah, boarding those aircraft also can be a little bit. Well, it's supposed to fly with Norwegian, and there's just a white aircraft. Doesn't even say Norwegian on the side. So yeah, that is that can really do something for for someone that does have a fear of flying. So good branding and good livery does really mean something. It does. Yeah, exactly, Tomsa. I mean, those unique liveries in an airline's fleet is really unique for a reason. It is such a nice thing to fly with. I remember when Norwegian had Delta Yankee Juliet, the blue engine cowling and winglet. I think it was from an old Lotte aircraft or something. I don't remember. But at the Norwegian leased, and I just didn't paint over the winglets. And that was one of my favorites to fly because of the not very usual nature of the livery. But unfortunately, they retired it 2 years ago or something. So that's quite sad. Oh, nice, Thomas. So you're going down to Larvik today. Yeah, I've actually been in Larvik at least once, probably more. I've been there with my corps, actually. That's why I've been there, was a festival there. So I attended that 1 year. So that was the reason I was there, at least. And again, I could probably have... That's one time I remember I've been there, but I may have been there for other reasons when I've been younger and that kind of stuff. But yeah. It's a nice place, though, must say. It's really, really nice. So enjoy a trip. So many passengers on this early flight from Bergen. From Bergen of all places as well. Why are there so many going to Oslo? I mean, it's probably a lot of students. I mean, no, it's a lot of universities and so on in Bergen. Could be them traveling home, but I mean, it's just a Tuesday. I mean, those when they actually are finished though. I mean, I was finished on Friday. So I'm not sure when the higher universities are finished before Easter. Oh, apologies. That's actually a very good question, Tomsa. I've heard something about it, but I don't remember what it is. I think the reason why is probably just in case someone would smoke nevertheless, instead of then throwing it into the toilet or in the bin that actually can catch fire. They still have something that they can at least place it in, even though it's still not allowed. But it's better than the aircraft catching fire. I will imagine that could probably be the reason, but take that with a grain of salt. I actually don't know. I've heard something about it, but I don't remember. I think we can start walking now. It's just the... You didn't really see that well. Wait, sorry, I can't read and walk at the same time. But yeah, okay, I was right. Ah, nice. So again, it's better than... Again, it's better than aircraft catching fire in the air. Yeah, it's sad that people do that, nevertheless. I mean, it will be still very easy to catch you, though. Just when you open that toilet door, that smoke cloud is just going to be moving out. But again, look at this aircraft, looking good today. There we go. Are you quite the usual sign? Not sign, but sight, I mean. Okay, so we are not going to be doing the walk around today. That's first officer. That was also lucky to enjoy the beautiful weather outside. Yeah, want the EFB and place that. Yeah, before we continue, let me just turn on the sound. Yeah, so this is the Budapest Oslo. We need the Oslo Budapest. Just accept and sign. How much FPS? I actually don't know. It should be above 30, but not 60. So in between there. It's not like a lot, but it is enough for flight simming at least. So you don't really need more to fly an aircraft. Whoa, yeah, that's actually very good. I mean, I think you have a better computer than me, though. So yeah, let us just do a quick check here to make sure that everything is all good. Yeah, you should be on. You know what, the air conditioning isn't connected though, but I think it's gonna be so hot when the passengers walk into this aircraft that and just I'll just live without that for now. I want to create. Are we feeling with refueling? Yeah, we are, and we can go on with the seatbelts as well. Wonderful. Yeah, you have a 5070. Yeah, that does a bit indeed. I mean, I thought about maybe I should start upgrading a little bit soon. I really would like to pop out the instruments and have that on separate screens. It will be easier to see them because they're so small and thin. And get a larger main monitor generally, at least. But if I were to pop them out, I would rather... Yeah, then we prefer with another graphics card as well in the computer, so my sim rate doesn't crash. But generally, just running the flight sim on one graphics card and having another graphics card for everything else would be nice as well. But it is generally though the processor that is being hammered by the sim though, and everything else, not really the graphics card. Yeah, wonderful. Let us go ahead and do... actually, wait, we need to do the fire test first.
shuttle traffic. AFL Alpha, okay, 36, wait for the Boris 77 from right to left. Got it.
No.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Wonderful. Then that is good. Now we can start setting up. So, we'll just fix my pedals already broken. So we're set 7800 blended winglets, 26K air is up to date to April 16th. And we have the latest operation program as well. We can go straight over here, Gardermoen to Budapest. Yeah, we are Nordic 1550. Departure will be out of, I think we're departing 01 right today actually. Oh, come on, stop. There you go, thank you. 1550. Yeah, no, we're departing 01 left. Okay, they just changed the arrival runway. Okay, I see. Yeah, so 01 left for departure. And it's going to be via the Oksat. Oksat, Lima 996 Kelin. Kelin, direct to Påken. Direct to Binpo. Direct to Valpi. Direct to November India Tango. Then to Mike 748. To Arfox. Arrival, we are currently expecting 31 right. ILS 311, Arfox to hotel. And it's going to be via the Arfox, yeah. Okay. Arfox, boom, straight. Yeah, via Nika. Final will be 1.1, 2, 3.1. Silver mass 59.5. Flight on 35. 34550. 46. Engine outside will be a little bit different. 01 left. That will be at 90 ME Gardermoen, turn right, Insuv holding, inbound 311 left turns. Still Insuv then. Insuv 311, inbound, left turns. VOR, it will be 9 DME. And then we can also take a 25-mile rig as well, so the MSA. Wonderful, will be flight level 3. 5. And it is 500 feet.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
We don't have the air conditioning unit connected. And we can take 1480. There you go, QNH is 1012. $34, wonderful. 1012. Yeah, we want 1103 then. And we have both ILS DMEs on active and standby then. Yeah, but that's good. You are good, you are good. Yeah, are we ready for the route check? Actually, wait, we will just do some fuel things here. 8497. Yeah, 300 kilos of taxi fuel then. Yeah, but that's plenty, so should not be a problem. Taxi fuel, 300 kilos. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Yes, ready for a route check. So, we're flying from Oslo Gardermoen to Budapest, Nordic 1550. We are departing Oxat for Alpha Ada 01 left, continue Oxat Lima 996 Helin, and then direct to Phuket, direct to Binpo, direct to Valpi, direct to November India Tango, and then Mike 748 to Arfox, and then the Arfox arrival into Budapest. We have, yeah, good. Ground distance 885 compared to 893. That is just above the limit. So yeah. Everything looks good. Yeah, but then we don't need to worry about that. So we can accept the deviation, expect to be landing with 4 tons, and we are expected with 3.2 tons here, so that's also looking good. We have plenty of fuel with us today. Wonderful. Yes. Shall we do the departure briefing? It's not the way to... Well, it'd be nice if we could draw here. But yeah, so, departure briefing. We will try to use this one for the taxi routing. So, here we are at Oslo. We are currently parking at stand 64, as you may see. We are over here. Taking a straight push, left on... Yeah, we'll probably take a left turn, taxi on to Golf. Continue... Yeah, perhaps Golf, or we could probably expect a right turn onto Delta, then left on Hotel. Actually, do you know, to take the taxi plate, it's much easier. Airport charts, 10-9, effective 9th of March 26. Yeah, parking at stand 64, expect a straight push, left on Golf or left on Delta and Hotel, left on November, and we will do a performance calculation out of Alpha 2. We have one hotspot, that's going to be hotspot number 4 for us today. Hotspot number 4, that will be as follows. So, use caution on taxiway November with clearance to hold short of Alpha 2 or de-ice exit. This means to hold short on taxiway November. So just that if you are expected to be holding short on the de-icing exit or hold short Alpha 2, that means we are going to be doing that on taxiway November and not turn anything. Other than that, no node spots, taxi detections, or notable node times affecting us today. RCR 666 drive, but the conditions are absolutely amazing, so nothing to be worried about there. SID, expecting the VIP correction, the UXAT 4 Charlie departure. Chart 10-3 hotel effective 20th of March 25. Parting straight out, 0-1 degrees, 2 Golf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. Then to Golf Mike 437. A right turn towards Nidim. Then a right turn again down towards Ukaki and Uksat. MSA 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial 7,000, noise abatement number 2, so a standard 800 feet AGL, speed it went, break up to 20, retracting flap on schedule, passing 3,007 feet of QNH. We will close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. But it's going to be a normal LNAV now departure, and we have the ILS for 01 left on active on both nav radios, and we have the ILS for 01 right on standby on both nav radios. So we have backup on that in case we need to return back immediately. Yeah, other than that, engine outside fairly straightforward. It is as follows. Yeah, so at 9 DME, Gardermoen, right turn, yeah. So, it's going to be, we're departing straight out. When we're passing 9 DME from Gardermoen VUR, we'll take a right turn towards Insu holding, 311 inbound, left turns, climbing up to 5,000 feet. Again, like I said, weather conditions in Oslo are looking good today, so we should not expect any problems returning back to the field. So that is preferably what we will do. We are expected to be departing above the maximum landing weight though, so be aware of that. So it will probably not be an immediate return unless it is critical. But again, we'll be departing quite above, so again, just have that in mind. Other than that though, again, should not be a problem landing back here, and all the runways available for landing is just some light variable winds, so we can land on 190 if necessary as well. Yes. And that should mainly be it, and there is no threats of departure today. Are there any questions? No, then our departure briefing is complete. Let us go through the emergency briefing then, so we are done with that as well, so we don't forget it. So, emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to we will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable or safe to fly. If I go stop or stop my controls, I will cross the reverse levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, wait for RT auto brakes, manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max to reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I verify fast lever is closed, also engaged, max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Good. Then we will, when we then come to complete stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will command any necessary mirror items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist you in identifying the problem accordingly, and I will accomplish any mirror items in your commands. Good. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation needed, on PA, remain seated, situation under control. If the situation is not clear, on PA, can we get to the stations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40 to go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. Then there will be, yeah. So if anything happens after the V1, we'll continue the takeoff. Rotate the aircraft normally. No actions below 400 feet, except for cancel the warnings, everything given at positive rates at 400 feet. Heading select. March up on track 0-1 degrees, and then as discussed on the engine outside through the departure briefing. Any questions? No? Wonderful, then our emergency briefing is complete. Brief for checklist to the line. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Prefire clears to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, tested 1%. Natural surrender space switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, precise mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. Tracking 101 degrees. QH 1012, reading about 655 feet. That's 665, that's plus 10 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start lever cut off. Action takeoff briefing completed. Ready for checklist to the line complete. Let us just do a quick PA. So flight time to Budapest, 2 hours and 10 minutes. Let us just request the weather as well. Meter Budapest. Yeah, so it will be light winds from the north, quite cloudy, 5 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian er kaptein deres i dag. Og på Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen nedover til Budapest. Flyttet til Budapest i dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner straks å være klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Synes vi vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Så vi kan begynne besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler å følge på for sin egen andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut av Oslo, for vi fortsetter med en høyre sving og da sør-østover mot Budapest. Venter marsjer på rundt 35 000 fot. Det er forventet noe moderat turbulens gjennom deler av flyvningen, spesielt over Sverige. Vi er litt usikre på hvor intenst det kommer til å bli, og hvor mye vi kommer til å treffe. Så vi vil gi dere oppdateringer underveis hvis vi får noe ny informasjon. Men utenom det så forventer vi gode flyforhold når vi har passert midtpunktet av Polen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler fortsatt å ha på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare som til vi kommer bort nyfødte turbulens. Forholdene nede i Budapest for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra nord for øyeblikket. Det er rundt 5 grader, og så er det ganske overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi dere en behageligere reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight to Budapest. The flight towards Budapest today is expected to approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We are soon ready for departure. We are expected to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelt. At the cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently planning a northbound departure out of Oslo before continuing with a right turn to fly southeast towards Budapest. Expecting a cruising altitude today of approximately 35,000 feet. We do expect a bit of moderate turbulence during the climb out and also through the flying over Sweden. But after we are passing over Poland, we are expecting the weather to clear up quite a bit. I'm not sure how intense it will be or how much we will actually be flying through it, but if you do have more information during the flight, we'll give it to you accordingly. But nevertheless, as always, we still recommend that you keep on for the entire flight just in case you also encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions down in Budapest at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the north, about 5 degrees centigrade, and it will be a bit cloudy as well. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful, and that is baggage loading complete. It looks like. Yes. Then we can pretty much just finish up with the calculation and good to go. Hey! Hey, Espen, welcome. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, hope you'll enjoy it. Thank you very much, thank you very much. What is this? Yeah. Let me just get the noise. Apologies. Path Oslo. Ooh, freezing fog. Yeah, that's until that path is gone. There we go. Let me just get the weather. So this is the 20 meter, winds on 0.3 at 4. Temperature is 3 and QNH 13. 3 and 1015. Variable between 35 and 60. 60 at 4 then. 60 at 4. Okay, it won't. Okay, 0604 then. We wouldn't really accept that. Okay, good. Wonderful. Then we can do check the weight. So 59.5, 59.5. Wonderful. 68.3 tons compared to 67.9. Yeah, that makes 68 tons blank. That is good. And 8.8 tons of fuel set twice. Wonderful. The weights are checked and accept all of it, and it will be 20.5. Wonderful. So takeoff weight is going to be then 68,800 kilos. And it will be flaps optimum for 35, and we did want to calculate from Alpha 2. It's a nice and dry runway today. Yeah. You fire up the APU. Tack ska du ha. Igen, tusen takk. Det gjør virkelig en forskjell, det gjør det. Over snittet, ja. Kan for så vidt si det. The performance calculator I failed. Yes. Yeah, I imagine it won't take long until it's fixed. Flyplats. Absolutt. Når den billetten her kostet 3000 kroner I dag tidlig, så mye billigere. Ai. I think it's out flying, isn't it? Yeah. Flying down to, one of the staff members are flying to Barcelona, so he will probably have a fix for that soon enough. We got some very nice information about how they get that, how it works with the, when it fails and so on. They actually do get a notice. Even who it failed on. I didn't even know that they did get a notice. I sent a message to everyone, just please get it fixed. Last time it happened, and I mean we got a half an hour delayed out of Milan, so yeah. But I didn't really know that they actually got a message from the server. Yeah. So that was actually some very useful information to get. But when in the world is it going to be working? Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. Yeah, well, no point in starting that APU though. We're still sitting here not being able to calculate our performance. But yeah, Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, opening way. Well, you're very well. And Thomas, that's a very good question actually. I don't really know. I normally I use both phrases, both cockpit and flight deck. I think flight deck sounds a bit nicer than cockpit. But I mean in Norwegian we pretty much just say cockpit, and English I normally use flight deck. Or I use a bit both there actually. So yeah, I'm using a bit of both. But how in the world would I know when they have reset the server and it's working again? If it doesn't help that people are calculating over and over again. How in the world should I know? I don't get the message. Oh, it works. Wonderful. Yes, that will be an N1 of 22k, assumed 34 degrees. That'll give us an 88.6 compared to 88.4. That is wonderful. And plus, yeah, flaps 5, trim 5.4, and 44, sorry, 43, 43, 47, 44, 44, 48. Wonderful. 48. Let us do a cross check. So 22k assumed 34 degrees, plus 3 checked. 88.6, 88.43. Yeah, that's close enough. Wonderful. Flaps 5, trim 5.4, 43, 43, 47, 44, 44, 48. Acceleration altitude 800 feet, 1480 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. We are all good to go. Yeah, we have been quite a bit in the center actually. Yes. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 8,800 kilos aboard. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. City of night cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 144. V1 144. V2 148. MSP V2 148. Heading 012. Altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-flight checklist complete. I've got to open you. There we go. Now I think we should have working audio. I hope. I forgot to start it up.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good morning. Thank you very much. Yes, that one is working indeed. Let us just get you over here. Ah, I clicked on the wrong button, of course.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, Roger, thank you. We press our hydraulics. And we have pressure, wonderful. We will just get rid of all of the ground equipment around us. Lever check correction before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked, doors and windows closed, locked and glitch light on. Transponder set, rudder and trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Wonderful. And we'll go into flight mode. There we go. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1550 pushes down out of stand 64. Gardermoen. Cockpit ground, cleared push. Brakes.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start turbo in sequence. Even managed to push 2 minutes late, even though we got some technical problems. Wonderful. Starting number 2. Oh.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, stand by. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Starting it out. Wonderful. Cockpit to ground. We have 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Wait up. That didn't sound good.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for the upload for pin. Have a wonderful day. See you later. Bye bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probeat on. Anti-ice off. Aircon press. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Engine start levers. R10. Flight controls. Check. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. 5 land. 5 green. APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Ah, we got Oslo approach online, 120-455. Let me just do something else first. There we go. That was not what I was supposed to do. Oslo approach, god morgen, Nordic 1550 requesting taxi and clearance.
Nordic 1550, Oslo, good morning, give me a second. First, Nordic 4 Delta India, good morning.
Taxi and clearance. First time I said that.
Ready to copy clearance.
Was that for that? Nah, I don't think that was for me. He said first, so. Yeah, we just need to wait a little bit. At least we are ready for taxi.
Nordic 1550, any prefer right left, left, right?
Would like 01 left, Nordic 1550.
Nordic 1550, copy that. You are cleared to destination, runway 01 left, uppsatt for Alpha departure, climb 7000, squawk 4553.
Nordic 1550 is cleared to Budapest, while the uppsatt for Alpha departure does 01 left, initial climb 7000, squawk 4553.
Nordic 1550, reback is correct, taxi holding point 01 left using Golf November.
Taxi hold point 01 left for Golf November, and we are able Alpha 2 Nordic 1550.
Alpha 50, Nordic 4 Delta India, cleared to
Left cleared,
destination,
left clear.
runway 01 left, uppsatt for Alpha departure, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4262.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure.
Nordic 4 Delta India, readback is correct. Nordic 4 Delta India, QNH 1013, when ready, line up 01 left.
Right, QNH is 1013. 1013. 1013 set. Cross-checked. Wonderful.
Nordic 1550, same for you, QNH 1013.
QNH 1013, Nordic 1550. Right, clear. Is it just me? Is this looks a little bit weird with the screen?
Nordic 4 Delta India, 01 left, clear for takeoff, wind 020 at 6.
Left is clear. Right is clear. And my aircraft still, I have still not been able to check up my hardware, but my aircraft still either turns left or right by itself. I'm still not sure why it happens, so it's probably my rudder pedal or my tiller, I don't know. Right is clear. Left is clear. There we go, we are company departing. Nice. Left is clear, right is clear.
Nordic 4 Delta India, identify passing 2,900 now, climb flight level 310.
See the cabin before they go checklist. Before they go checklist. Laps, 5 land, 5 green, stable at trim, 5.4 units. Cabin call, given. Before they go checklist complete.
Nordic 1550, when ready, line up 01 left.
Ready, land up 01 left, Nordic 1550. Left clear, right clear. Yeah, land up 01, sorry, Alpha 2. Wait, now they can turn to the right way again.
Nordic 4 Delta India, clear direct Oxford. Yeah, right is clear.
Right, clear. Left is clear, right is clear.
Nordic 1550, runway 01 left, wind to correction 02086, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 01 left, Nordic 1550. Yes, we're clear for takeoff. Are we ready? I'm ready. Overshot a little bit, yeah. Ready, take off. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked. Gear up. Speed into vent, 220 knots. 220 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no light.
Nordic for Delta India, you can try to call Sweden control
Okay, close speed
on 126.825. So long and happy Easter. Nordic 1550, identified 4,700 feet, climb flight level 210.
Climb flight level 210, Nordic 1550. set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard set cross-checked.
Nordic 1550, when ready, clear direct Oxat.
Direct Oxat, Nordic 1550. Oxat, confirm, execute. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light, altimeters. Passing flight level 8-4. Now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete.
Autopilot engage. Continuity, reduced climb. Battle 100 it is. Looking good. Yeah, seatbelts off. 10-11. We're landing in 9 minutes earlier then, yeah, not bad. Not at all. Oh, apologies. Oh. Nice tailwind as well. Yeah, I mean, we were expecting that, right? Got that. But yeah. BK47, hello, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Okay, you have a point there, Tim. You have a point there. Good point. Yeah, they probably did move a little bit ahead of us. Yeah. Yeah, Retro, so what happened is that the server for the performance tool crashed, unfortunately, so just need to wait for the server to be reset. So yeah, nothing worse than that really. So it was working, just need to wait for that to sort itself out. We will do a RV7 checkout 210, just to remember that though. And Mick 770, and welcome. Good morning, hope you're doing well. Morning. Wait, are you descending already? Okay, that's quite early. Not bad. Not bad. But yeah, thank you though, Tim. Thank you for the help. Trade, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We go via master caution fuel. That's the left center pump. Turn it off then.
Nordic 1550, you can try to call Sweden 126.825. God påske och god tur.
Sweden 126.825, Nordic 1550. Tack så du ha, god påske, ha det bra. 126. 825. Sweep control, god morgen, Nordic 1550, passing 180 for 210.
Nordic 1550, Sweden unidentified, climb at level 350.
Climb 350, Nordic 1550.
Nordic 4 Delta India, are you on my frequency?
350 set. Passing flight level 19 there. Wonderful. I mean, we're actually flying over, yeah, we're pretty much flying over Malmö. At least not far away, but Landvetter, we are flying past it, but not directly over. Well, actually, we're flying very close to it. I think we're flying so close that we actually can't see it from our window. So yeah, master caution fuel. So yeah, flying on Göteborg, Landvetter. We are doing that actually. Oh yeah, going to Alta today, nice. We are flying off to Alta tomorrow actually. That should be fun. So yeah, that's fun though. 2 weeks? Nah, we don't have 2. We have from Friday last week was the last day, and then we are starting on Tuesday next week. So it's a little bit more than a week. Okay, RVSM check, passing flight 210. Now, that's ±0 on my and standby. You as well? Wonderful. We're good to enter in RVSM airspace then. Yeah, they are. I saw that. It's very, very cool indeed. I didn't even know they were at the same time operating a VSAS as well. But yeah, it looks very cool. It does. And yeah, again, if they would have operated 737, that would be another thing. Then yeah, chances would have been higher for us flying with SAS. I mean, maybe not actually. But I mean, the EFB looks very cool indeed. It does. The only downside with SAS is that you don't know your aircraft for like an hour before flying on flight radar. It's very slow to update, so that is a little bit annoying, really. But yeah.
Söder om West
Yeah, retro. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Now I 100% remember. But yeah, okay, we're gonna be starting that today. That's very cool, though. Very cool. Wish you good luck. My thoughts. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It will take time to build yourself up. I mean, I've been doing this for 3 years already, so it takes time. So you just need to have patience. But it's a lot of fun though. It is. I really enjoy this. So so yeah, wait.
Victor correct, cleared Brussels.
So yeah, but yeah, good luck though. Good luck. Okay, what is this?
To the destination Brussels, I had to go departure to 119 right for departure. Squawk is 1000 and we will climb to 5000 feet. Canadian 6 for uniform.
Canadian 6 for uniform, read that correct. Lufthansa Cargo 698, climb flight level 380.
Level 380.
Wait, what? No way. No way he's gave us the same squawk as the real aircraft. Seriously? Looks like we got some VIP service from Oslo Approach today. Let us just see here. That would actually be so cool if he gave us the real squawk as well. Yeah, maybe we should go on the flight and not use the aircraft. Squawk. Yeah, maybe I should move the aircraft in the air. Yeah, 4553. Yeah, 455. Oh, okay, that's very cool. I appreciate it, Oslo Approach.
To go, descend altitude 2,500 feet, QNH 1012.
Descend altitude 2,500, QNH 101, scan the A2 Bravo.
Oh, but it missed, yeah.
What a shorten your approach a little bit. Fly heading 090.
Fly heading 090 for scan the A2 Bravo.
Scanner 1523, descend flight level 7.
Okay, that's quite cool. So he gave us the correct squawk as well.
Red nose 4537 at gate 14, ready for Perfermance.
I like that. Yeah, so very oh no, for the pirates, oh no. Thankfully they have given us that bird strike form for we need to fill out if we have bird strike electronic, so we don't need to fill it pen and paper. That would be nice to have when we're going to be hitting those 400 pirates on approach. But the name of the airport, that's a good question actually. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to pronounce it. I actually have no clue how to pronounce it. Let me just show it to you. Here it is. I don't know, I can't speak that language. I don't even try to pronounce it. That is the
say your request again?
name, I think. Yeah, it is that. So there you have the name. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay.
Ah, you yeah, okay, nice. 737, so 77 flight, okay. I mean, do you want me to call you that then, or still call you Retro? I mean, that's only if I remember it.
Log 454, request out of cockpit for 20 minutes.
So yeah, but that's very cool though. But I mean, the 757 is a beautiful aircraft. Hopefully the Bluebird will be released this autumn. Look forward for that.
Yeah, that's the truth. And if you have passed PMOs, you can switch to advisory. But if you're not passed PMOs,
yeah, the scope of the aircraft, you can actually find it on Flight Radar 24 if you have the gold subscription, I think it is. And if you want to pay subscriptions, you can actually go in and look at the scope of the aircraft. Since Flight Radar 24 is relying on the transponder to actually get the aircraft data, so then you can also transmit the squawk, of course. So yeah. So you can see it on Flight Radar 24.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, and you also have other ways to find it out of. Okay. That was no list.
Arrival expect LS and when ready descent of line number 110, speedbird 770.
Eliminated Bravo, slower aircraft ahead, reduce speed to 180 knots.
For traffic, reducing to 180 knots or less.
Yeah, we passed flight 300 already. Yeah, we passed 33 as well. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Kielin.
1523, you were told to leave Tango Echo Bravo heading 070. You're heading 070 now, which is okay.
Straight past Kielin there.
Now heading 360.
Yeah, sorry about that, last heading 360, Spinning 153.
No problem. And you can descend, yeah, maintain flexible 70.
Oh yeah, right, you're born in Hungary. Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, so you know this stuff. 1000. Yeah, I don't know anything. Okay, I know a lot of, but not how to pronounce the Budapest airport name. And I was trying that, oh, just failed completely. Probably use Google Translate or something to, or just Google the name actually, and then how to pronounce it correctly. That's actually an alternative as well. I mean, I remember I said Rome, the main airport in Rome, incorrect for a long time before I checked it out, but I just, oh no, that was completely wrong. So yeah, that
for traffic,
those names can be quite difficult to pronounce.
360.
Roger, stop 9 feet.
Go to Volvo, go ahead.
As it goes after Hunt, replace by the Hunt, arrival.
Yeah, ska to Volvo, yeah. You're putting me on the spot here, I need to double check charts and everything. So stand by.
Sweden, China Hello, China 117.
Yeah, you need to remember that you check at KLM as well. Let me just think a little bit.
Standby.
Standby, China 117.
Wait.
I think I have time go because 5 minutes at the cockpit.
Okay,
Standby.
fuel check at KLM. Yeah, 7 miles left. Yeah, so fairly soon then.
Currently
have 7 tons on board, okay.
Did you say Hansa 6 box?
Ever carrying off it's non-RNAV arrival.
Okay, I got it now, yep. Okay, direct Hansa, you're cleared Hansa 6 box for runway 2 now.
Direct Hansa, cleared Hansa 6 box for runway 2.
Galaxy World latest net report, it's not available right now. I'll call you back with the weather.
Yes, fuel check. We have 7 tons on board, 7,000 kilos. We have burned how much?
4327, ready for taxi.
1.831830, and we passed now. So we passed at 30, and we were supposed to be there 32, so 2 minutes ahead. Not bad. Maybe pushed also 2 minutes early from the stance, that's actually perfect.
Scandinavian 80 Bravo, turn right heading 220, clear ILS, runway 26.
Thank you, right heading 220, clear for the ILS approach runway 26.
Yeah, and we can switch you over to below.
And 80 Bravo, 18, speed 180 on to 60.
180 till
Yeah,
60
so...
Scandi 80 Bravo.
Arctic Killer, welcome, good morning. Welcome up, Ringwell. Morning. Oh, is it? Ah, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, that's actually really nice to know. So it's a well-known. What's that? What's that even word in English? This musician, but it's not a musician either. It's just double check. I actually don't remember.
340 grader på Kosta. 64500 meter. Det är DIS.
Probably just pretty much the same thing. Composer, of course. Yeah, that's very cool to know that. It's a composer.
Du kan
nice.
fortsätta mot Karlstad och bana 03.
Bana 03 och klart fortsätta mot Karlstad. Och jag vill gärna ha då speciell VFX. Kan du ge mig QNL?
Vi kan rikta klart speciell VFR i Karlstad kontrollzon. Och QNLG är 1013.
1013 och klar speciell VFR. Sigurdssättning.
Scandinavian 1423, 2500 feet, QNH 1012.
What? Nah.
Scandinavian 1523, 2500 feet, QNH 1012.
See ya.
2000.
See ya, stock. What? I mean, my Swedish is not that good.
And turn you in from the other side. There's another aircraft.
I mean, see us.
So reduce speed now, 180 knots to left.
Reduce speed 180
basically says tack. Basically the same. We are X23 on right. Ah, that was the run we landed on last time we flew to Budapest. That didn't went well. Hopefully the weather looks like a little bit better today though, so that's nice.
Red Nose 4327, ready for taxi.
Wait, is that a greeting in
No
Hungary?
speed restrictions, Scandi 80 Bravo.
What? I thought that was Swedish. Oh yeah, okay. Do we even AC down in Hungary? No, not yet.
I will join Zulu Lima X-Ray and then Yankee, that's okay.
Zulu Lima, Papa Alpha, and give way to an impact in 4050 from your right to left.
I wonder when all of this is going to be gone. Probably not before we are flying next time. Yeah, but I'm flying when you. I think that is going to be a little bit later next week, actually.
Scandinavian 6-4
Yeah, we have quite a long, nice week off, probably. Yeah, exactly a week as well. We're flying back on that first day, flying to Krakow. And yeah, we unfortunately got in the middle of those normal 5 days, we just got a day off, unfortunately. That's a Saturday again. Those Saturdays.
Definitely 2, 3.
We actually have 4 Saturdays in a row where we don't have any duties. What? Oh, nice though. Always Saturdays.
Okay, 1523 on that new heading, you're cleared and let's go from 826.
So yeah, yeah, that is, that's nice though.
To Islands of Pro. 26 can even open.
They said it perfect as well. That's even what? How did I do that? I don't speak Hungarian. Is that this? What's it called? not. I don't even know the language down there. Is it Hungarian? Probably not. Probably some older.
Scandi 8 Bravo, establish runway 26 at 10 miles.
No, I don't, Thomas.
Thank you, Cleveland, runway 26, Scandi 8 Bravo.
I actually don't know. Potatoes in Danish. I have a feeling that is not as good. Let us see then. Danish.
Vänster basbana 03.
Yes, right, kartoffler. That was what it is. How did I forget that? I heard it before. Kartoffler, of course. Or something like that. Yeah, there you go.
Descent flight level 70, high speed of
Descent flight level 70, high speed of route, speed 770.
That's right. Kartoffler.
Direct AirSec, speed 770.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, it is Hungarian. Okay, so I was right. Yeah. I'm not going to be an expert in European languages, so if I was missing that one a little bit.
Visibility, more than 10 kilometers. Broken clouds, 1,600 feet. Temperature 5, 0.3. QNH 1014.
Yeah. Why not, Televolko? Hope you are doing well. Good day, good day. Thank you very much, thank you. Try our best. Oh, I'm so happy we don't fly down to... Just look at this, look at all of these airmets over Italy and Spain and southern France and northern Africa. Look at this. I'm happy we're not flying down there. That just... That's a lot of severe turbulence. Don't like that, even some thunderstorms as well. So that's something I'm happy to avoid.
Could you give me the clearance to the Oslo?
Station calling Sweden, take course then.
We have an aircraft. Does this do anything? Go above.
Can you give me the clearance to the Oslo now?
I will give it to you in one moment, but I need to do something else first.
I have a feeling that one in this aircraft doesn't do anything. What's the point?
Thank you, sir.
21523, yeah, turn left by 10 degrees for better intercept.
Turn left by 10 degrees.
Oh yeah, right, yeah, using just a random... Yeah, okay, fair enough though. That works quite well as well.
The departure information is Victor. You are cleared to Oslo via Sabak.
Yeah, we landed 10 minutes early. I mean, the flight time back home is going to be painfully long because of the headwind. I mean, we have 50 knots of tailwind. So yeah, it's
Yeah, have the information Tango and
fairly strong.
to the approach.
I mean, we had a crosswind of 140 knots yesterday, so that was insane.
Subject free departure and the runway 21.
But yeah, top descent is 500 miles at 9:41, so it's a fairly yeah, it's still about an hour until descent then. Yeah, but then we have plenty of time.
Sigurdssätta Viktor, vinden, då är du klar inflygning mellan 03, anmäl final.
Anmäl final, Sigurdssätta.
Wonder where we're going to be parking today though. I mean, it looks like they've normally been parking. The thing is that the ADBSD data at Budapest is always broken. I imagine it's because of some GPS jamming and that kind of stuff in the area. It's not far away from Ukraine, and since it is things going on in there, it's not very trustable with the GPS. I mean, ADBSD is can't even say it.
Scandinavian 64
ADSB data is fairly reliant on GPS. So if you look at the different flights that Norwegian have done out to Budapest, a lot of it just lines everywhere around the airport. It just doesn't make sense. But I found one that worked, and that was at a remote parking stand. Looks like we may expect a remote parking today. Huh. Not often that I hear, I mean, it's a GA aircraft, it sounds like. So, I mean, I don't think that is too uncommon to talk with GA aircraft on the native language, but I know especially if you're flying to a country where you don't know the native language and you're flying into airport without a VFR traffic, that can become a problem, especially in regards to situation awareness. You don't know what the other traffic is clear to do, and you're just sitting there, you don't understand a thing. It can be quite
Foxtrot 36 right for Scandi 80 Bravo, thank you.
That can actually be quite demanding on the pilots if you don't understand a thing and just need to look out for VFR traffic, and they don't have transponders, you don't have CCAS either, even worse.
Descent flight altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1012.
No, I don't think I have any bottlenecks. I haven't really encountered anything. But one thing I can recommend you to do is if you just there does exist bottleneck calculators out there. So if you just search on that, and you can then pair different GPUs, CPUs, memory, and that kind of stuff, and then it will give you a bottleneck. How well it will bottleneck each other. I think that is probably the best thing you can do. I don't have any or much experience with those kind of things, unfortunately. I'm more into. I do actually learn about it at school, though. Yeah, we do have about basic computer structure at the moment in one of the modules. So. But that is mainly about the computers on aircraft or air data computer and that kind of stuff. So yeah, how about memory and all that kind of stuff. EEPROM and electronic programmable read-only memory. Basically a BIOS. Where you can make a reprogram it, so the grid is not allowed to actually modify it, but you can only read from it. But yeah, that was a put that aside. I actually don't know. So, but yeah, a 556 on the operator GPU. Yeah, again, just search up a bottleneck calculator, and that will hopefully help you a little bit more than I can. So yeah, I would recommend you to do that.
Right heading 095 and put over 500 feet, speed best of 70.
Oh, you actually do? That's very cool though. I do regret a little bit not choosing a foreign language from between 8th and 10th grade. I just chose more English really. But I remember at when I was in like 7th grade and that kind of stuff. My English was actually very bad. But when I started flight simming, that learning curve just went straight up in the roof. So I've been very fluid in English now, and I mean I got a 6 in English last year. And I don't have English now, so that makes more sense. I have a 6 in English. So yeah, I'm not really complaining about that. So after that, I actually did regret a little bit not choosing like French or Spanish, even German. But also the teachers there, I heard, wasn't that good, especially the German teacher. So I mean, the first day they did have a very good one, but she quit. And they got a new one. She was quite bad, and then they got a new one in the end, and she was even worse. So I'm a bit happy that they didn't choose it either. But I mean, it would have been so practical to know, especially German, in regards to that when we fly into Central Europe and Southern Europe, we mainly fly through Germany, and many of the German controllers will actually speak quite a lot German to other German pilots. So in regards to that situation of Venice again, knowing German, flying through German airspace will be absolutely amazing. But I don't really know anything about how to speak French or Spanish or German. And I mean, it would have been very nice to know. It would. So.
Lufthansa Cargo 698.
But I mean, I have heard about the pilot that talked about that. He was flying his 737 into a smaller French countryside airport, and the French are do really enjoy flying the good weather in the GA aircraft. And this was such an one of those airports where there's a lot of GA traffic, and the problem came. The controller was talking French to all of the French GA aircraft, and he was coming in with the 737 flying much faster than them, and he didn't understand a thing that they talked about. And I mean, the official language you should talk on frequency is English. So even though you have a French controller and French pilots, especially general aviation pilots, they should still speak English because of safety reasons, really. But many don't do that, especially with general aviation. It is even worse if you talk in your native language to another commercial flight. Because that flight may be even more relevant, especially if it's around your vicinity. So that is quite a problem. But I mean, with GA aircraft, I do understand how they talk in their native language, especially in regards when you are going to be naming different places. If you want to enter a control zone, for example, if you want to enter the Gardermoen control zone from the north, you will fly over Minnesund. So if, for example, then we'll say that it's easier to say it in Norwegian since you're already saying Minnesund, so that kind of stuff. And again, they are not, and many general aviation aircraft normally don't fly so close to commercial aircraft, and all of the GA aircraft normally also speak Norwegian. They are from the country themselves, but the commercial flights could be pilots from everywhere around the world, so yeah. That is mainly the problem. But I mean, also, if you think about it, especially in Norway, we don't really speak too much with ATC around when you're flying VFR. It's mainly on a common frequency. I don't remember what the frequency in Norway is for that. It's not 1228. I don't fly VFR in Norway, so I have no clue.
Channel 0117 winds or 320 degrees southern off.
I actually don't remember where other places you will enter the controls and Gardermoen controls. I know Minnesund, I've heard that, but I don't remember Nannestad as well. It's one of the entryways into Gardermoen control zone. But I don't remember any of the other ones.
Red North 5 November Echo, you are leaving my airspace. North Radar ATC, monitor 122.8. Have a good flight, bye-bye.
Yeah, we expect to be handed over soon then. 5 November Echo got handed over now. Okay, we was probably, yeah, we was quite further south though.
I did not get the readback. Yeah, it looks like you got my message. Scandinavia 6 for uniform, report passing altitude.
So yeah.
Yeah, reporting altitude.
But again, though, in Norway, flying commercially, and if you're flying into like all of a sudden we have 5 general aviation aircraft and 1 Norwegian aircraft with a Norwegian crew speaking Norwegian, not really a problem. So again, it does depend a little bit on the situation. The official language is nevertheless English, though, and there's a good reason for it.
Correct.
Staffen, eller welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. God morgen. Eller formiddag, kanskje. Forgot to say that on the PA. God morgen, and not formiddag. Do we actually have a word for that in English? Formiddag? I don't think so. I think it's basically just good morning or good afternoon, good evening, good night.
Sweden 7, China Southern 0117 airborne.
Tack.
China Southern 0117 identified.
Yeah, just morning. Yeah, we don't really have a... They don't really have an official word for that.
MMG 150, China Southern 0117.
Speed 770, winds 180 degrees, 6 knots, runway.
It's a little bit bad for the approach control. It doesn't look like there's anyone flying. Okay, we have 2 aircraft, 1 Lufthansa to Frankfurt, and a Lufthansa to Frankfurt again. And he has 1 standing on the ground ready. Scandinavian to Manchester.
You are clear to descend to altitude 1,800 feet, QNH 1014. And would you like to follow the, you would like to follow the arrival route?
This is 1,800 feet, QNH 1014, and it's like
Character 1 understood, and report.
I wonder, now we're going to be having about, learning about the GPS and that kind of stuff a bit more deeper next year. I wonder if we're going to be learning about spamming and or jamming, I mean, not spamming, jamming and spoofing. But a great detail at school as well. That would be cool if you actually would learn that. I mean, it is a bit relevant for us though, working with those kind of systems on aircraft, so in regards to yeah, actually in what regard? I mean, we need to learn how many satellites that is orbiting around the Earth, how many satellites you need to know your exact position, and how many need to know your exact position and altitude as well, that kind of stuff. So, and also the distance from ground up to where they are. So that's something we actually learned not too long ago. I already forgot. 10,000 hours in North Comas, I think it is, to its orbit from sea level. I think it will be as a reference. Something like that.
China Southern 0117, make a right turn.
That have happened. I just need to check. But yeah, that's something I have forgot so many times.
Okay, make a right turn direct.
I have to feel bad for passengers sometimes when when I just realized after when we got to turning it on for landing. Oh wait, they have been on all the time since I forgot to turn them off after we encountered the turbulence. Just no, quite annoying. So yeah, and I'm landing 10:11. Still landing 9 minutes early, maybe even earlier if you're lucky. Would be nice to see down in Hungary, but don't have anything. We're quite silent on frequency then. Once they leave Sweden.
Flight level 360.
Straight on to advisory and no way to see for the remainder of the flight.
Scandinavian 5 Tango, leaving my space, monitor 122.8. Have a good flight, bye-bye.
122.8, 5 Tango, bye-bye. You're about 30, see, have a great day.
I mean, if you're flying through...
Scandinavian 6 for uniform,
it does really depend how intense the turbulence is though, because if you just have some very light turbulence, you don't necessarily need to turn on the seatbelts. If you just feel a little bit of bumps here and there. If you have moderate turbulence, yeah. If you need to have the seatbelts on for 45 minutes, yeah, then you need to have them on for 45 minutes. That's too bad for the passengers. Should have went to the toilet before they boarded the flight.
6 for uniform, climb flight level 360.
There's nothing really you can do for that. Maybe the cabin crew will accept you to go if it is not too bad, but I actually don't know. as a pilot, you don't really interact with if the passengers need to go to the toilet or not. If you're flying through turbulence and need to turn on seatbelts, yeah, then the seatbelt is on. There's a reason why they're on, so. Yeah, I actually don't know.
Welcome to Orlando. Taxi to stand 66 via Zulu and then?
That's a very good question, though.
Stand 66 via Zulu, because
Scanning on 5 Tango, did you copy 122.8? Nordic 1550, same for you, monitor 122.8, have a good flight, bye bye.
122.8 til Nordic 1550, takk skal du ha det bra.
Samma hej då. Just not above 8698,
I took the wrong way around, yeah, that works. 1, 2, 2. Aye, what happened there? Just glitched. Yeah, it's something wrong here. There you go. Doesn't always respond when I'm clicking on enable there. Okay, that's interesting to train, but I imagine it could be something to do with the pressure in the cabin. Since the air pressure is a little bit different in the cabin than it will be on the ground. It will be a little bit higher. I mean, the cabin altitude is about in the 7.3 about 8 to 6, between 6 and 8,000 feet. Where you are, probably like not 50 feet, so it could be the pressure that affects you. But I actually don't have a good answer on that, or not really an answer, but an explanation. I mean, we know that the air pressure in the cabin does affect you in many different ways, like a taste, for example. So, yeah, could be something to do with that as well. Oh yeah, boss Tor Heyerdahl from Larvik. I actually didn't know that. Yeah, learned something new today. That's very cool though. I don't think the Norwegian has it as a tail hero anymore. They had it on the first ever flight they had Tor Heyerdahl and another person that I don't remember who it was. The 2002 flew with Tor Heyerdahl, and they even got his son with them, and many people thought it was him because they were just basically twinnies. They were like very lookalikes. Even though Tor Heyerdahl was dead by that point, unfortunately, but yeah. Otherwise he wouldn't been on the tail of that aircraft. I don't know if they flew to Trondheim or Bergen though on that aircraft. But yeah, have an enjoyable trip down to Larvik then. Hope to see you again later. Have a good one. Bye bye. I see, I understand though. That's right, I understand. You think so? I mean, that have changes with the years. That was more when I was younger, and then they were changed. It was a little bit, yeah. I mean, they have some very good songs though, I must say. They do. But I listened to them more when I was younger than I'm doing now. But yeah. But I mean, they have basically is what is it? Don't remember the word, but they are very good though, I must say. They are very good. Very competent. Very good artists. Or singers. So yeah. Okay, so top of the 50 miles. Yeah, still some time to go. 9:43. What? Yeah. Yeah, so we have a few things we can do while we are waiting. Go with 250 knots below 10,000 feet. I like that. It's not that much faster, but it's a difference. Yeah, right, you can just do that. 180. 100. Let us just get those descent winds. So 300 would be 159 at 34. Excuse me. Yeah, 159.34. 159.34. 163.10. And then 72.8. Execute. Let's just do a quick check of the weather in Budapest. Just to have a little insight in what we could expect for landing. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, it's beautiful being here in the summer. It's absolutely amazing. I see what you mean. Oh, that didn't sound. That sounded very fake. What? Yeah. But yeah, so it's currently some light winds from the north still. I can 7 knots, starting to build up a little bit. Overcast is 1700. Yeah, so it's still a little bit cloudy, but I mean, you can just look outside the window. It looks fairly cloudy here as well. Can cover up with some nice. I mean, you can't really call them sun removal devices neither. What can we call them? Like, not just visor and the sun visor and sunshades, but like a universal word. Sun blocking devices. Okay, this was yeah, forget it. 1 0 1 2, that was what I was mainly looking for. 1 0 1 2. And now we're landing at 10:13. Yeah, but like a universal word for both of them, since it is window shades and sun visor. Yeah, like a universal word, one word for all of them. I forgot to hit off. Okay, that was actually not okay. Nice to know. Was not obligatory. Forget it. Yeah, but we're flying for an hour, so still need to do soon need to do a little quick check of the aircraft. Make sure that everything is running well in the system side of things. Yes, we still have the ILS for runway 31 right. They are landing on 31s in Budapest. Thankfully, it's always at least one flight that lands at our destination airport before us. Not always, but for the most part. Lima, Hotel Bravo, Abba, Budapest. Yes, there we go. We have a landing aircraft, Finnair from Helsinki. Did you guys also notice that Finnair have bought, I don't remember how many E2s at the moment. I think it was like 50 aircraft, including options. It looks like Finnair as well is really wants that E2, but again, the queue, like the waiting time to get a brand new A320neo or a 77 Max is, especially Neo, is very long. The wait into the middle of the 2030s to get one now. So, and I mean the E2 is a very good aircraft. So looks like Embraer is enjoying that Finnair. And I mean SAS as well bought how many aircraft? 60 aircraft, 70 aircraft, something like that, from Embraer E2s that they're going to be replacing their old E195 with. That was very nice. But again, the Embraer is an amazing aircraft though. I flew with SAS on the E195 not too long ago, 2 years ago, one and a half year ago, something like that, from Bergen to Oslo, and I mean it was an amazing aircraft to fly on. That was even the old 195 LR, but I mean for some reason it was a business class layout in the entire aircraft for some strange reason. But it was still a nice aircraft to fly though, and I mean I wouldn't have said no to to fly on Embraer E-Jet, to be type rated on that aircraft. That would be so much fun. Unfortunately though, it doesn't look like we have a very good representation. FSs have got some, Flight Sim Studios have got some very negative reviews of their E-Jets for many years now. I mean they have released the FMC though, but so it would have been very cool though to be able to actually be type rated and fly something a bit more unique than a 737 or an A320. But also being able to learn the 737 A320 is much easier than an Embraer because availability. Many more pilots in the world are flying these two aircraft types, and many more YouTube videos as well available to learn it. So, but it would have been very cool though if you could have learned and actually flown the Embraer. I remember though that the 2L door, so the left rear entry door, didn't want to close before departure. So the aircraft was already 2 hours delayed, and we boarded, and then they just we can't close the door in the back, so we'll just get some technicians to look at it, and then we'll see. And I also saw that the first officer just walked through the aisle to see if he could try to close the door himself. So yeah, fairly interesting. I mean, a door of all things as well. Big payday for Embraer especially. Sorry, not especially, exactly, I mean. Ooh, nice! Okay, that's very cool, that's very cool. No, unfortunately not. Again, the aircraft was already more than 2 hours delayed, and it looked like it was some sort of flight training because it was 3 pilots in there, and I think they also... No, actually that could have just been... at least there was at least one pilot, the captain, that deboarded the flight, so I imagine that could probably have been either a crew change, but I didn't see any other flight crews at the gate, so most likely not, so he probably commuted to Bergen. But nevertheless, we were so delayed, and there were 3 pilots in there, so nah, didn't even ask. I remember we landed in Oslo as well. It took so long before we got connected to the jet when we could deboard the aircraft. We sat there for like at least 5 minutes just waiting for them to open the door. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, many Norwegians do prefer and want to fly for Norwegian from what I've heard, because generally the working conditions in SAS is as good as in Norwegian. The pay is better in Norwegian, the roster is better in Norwegian, and all that kind of stuff. So generally though, I heard that the working conditions in Norwegian are miles better than SAS. I mean, SAS is like the flagship carrier of Scandinavia, and you would expect that crew on those carriers would get more paid, would have better working conditions, nice rosters and all that kind of stuff, but from what I've heard, it doesn't look like it. And that's a bit disappointing, I must say. Would expect SAS to be on top there and Norwegian be a little bit lower, but here it's actually completely different. I compare that to, for example, British Airways and Ryanair. Imagine if British Airways pilots would leave British Airways to fly for Ryanair because they got better paid at Ryanair. Just think about that. That's pretty much the situation we have in Norway. It's quite interesting. No wonder that SAS pilots are striking 24/7. Okay, they're not striking that often, but I mean they're striking pretty much every 2 years or something. Quite often. And I mean, if you just look how many pilot strikes SAS have had compared to Norwegian haven't had that many. They have been able to work things out with their pilots fairly quickly. I remember one day we were going out flying, and I remember just the time they will go out on strike at like 3 in the morning if they don't agree here, so I just, please don't go to strike, I really want to fly tomorrow, and I just, yes, they were not striking, they agreed, they got to an agreement, so. But yeah, I mean, Norwegian did have a very high profilated strike many years ago now, 2015 or something, but I mean, they haven't really had many huge strikes like that. So SAS have had a bit more. So yeah. Yeah, but I mean they still have one 737 though, but yeah. They don't fly really from flight that often either. But yeah, I understand what you mean though. It's silent and retarded. It is. Are SAS flying? I have not seen them flying from Boris to Tromsø. I think that's more like Widerøe, isn't it? Again, I don't fly SAS, so I don't know their route network that well. But yeah, still surprised that they're making money. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting, very interesting. Mikkel, welcome opening. Well, welcome back again. What do they? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. So they do they fly it with A320 or something, or CIJ, or not seen CIJ. I've not seen it though. That's interesting though. Never seen that. Yeah, they do fly from Tromsø to Alta. That one I can see, but I didn't know they flew from Bodø to Tromsø. And again, I don't know their route network at all, and you can now definitely see that. Definitely not Norwegian better. Okay, I see. So they're flying the A320 as well, or mostly the 19s. Yeah. Yeah, but Copenhagen sees them Mondays as well, yeah. I mean, also Norwegian are flying to Copenhagen from to Tromsø, I think, not to Bodø. I don't remember. Okay. Oh, nice, you're landing 20 minutes ahead of schedule into Oslo from Gassepassa. Oh, it's a 360 as well. Nice though. I remember when we departed out of Gassepassa last time we flew there. Like we were accelerating like a rocket, and then suddenly we were almost at the end of the runway. I got so stressed. I even mentioned that in the departure briefing that the runway is not that long. We are very heavy, so don't pull up too quickly, even though that it looks like we're overrunning the runway. And guess what I did? I did rotate it a bit too quickly because it looked like we were almost overrunning the runway. So I did see that as a potential threat, and it pretty much was. But thankfully we did tail-strike the aircraft. So yeah, that was a scary departure, not gonna lie. Gasi passa. I wonder if we're gonna be flying there again. I mean, it's a fun one though, I must say. It's a fun airport to fly to. It's a bit more tricky, and yeah, it's fun, but days on runway is so short. And of course these passengers gonna have so much luggage with them. Just couldn't end well. I mean, I think we departed with more than 70 tons, so that was a heavy one. Or actually, I actually don't remember. Yeah, we were heavy at least, and we went full toga, or full 26k on those engines. Full thrust. Or as much as you're allowed to use in the normal operations. Yeah, we need to do a quick check here. We have passed an hour. Everything is looking good. Yeah. One thing though I want to investigate a little bit is the fact that we still have 2 volts in the ground power, even though we don't have ground power connected. That's something I really want to check out, because that looks interesting. Again, my teacher has have been working or worked on the 737 NG before, so maybe it will say something in the maintenance manual or something. But that's something I need to check up, because that's interesting. Maybe this, maybe it can even find out in the FCOM. I actually don't know. But the fact that we still have voltage in the ground power bus, and it's not any ground power connected to the aircraft. Again, it could be induced by a magnetic field of nearby cables. I mean, 2 volts is not a lot, so that could be it, or it could be just some rest that is not being able to leave, but also that doesn't make sense. I mean, induced would make sense, but that's normally something they do try to mitigate against on aircraft though, so I need to check that out, because that's fairly interesting. I will ask him on Tuesday. Do you know why it's still 2 volts in the ground power bus on the 737 when you're flying? But yeah, that's I mean, let us see. Maybe it could be mentioned something in the FCOM. FCOM 737 NG. Just remember to do a fuel check, and yeah, still a little while until we need to do anything. So okay, so we want to go to the electrical system. There we go, electrical. Then we have electrical panel, AC and DC metering panel, generator drive and standby power. No. System description. So dual battery, electrical power generation, so engine, APU, external ground power. External ground power, blah 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 blah, and external AC power, blah 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 blah. Here we go. We have an electrical power schematic. Maybe we can find a reason for that here in the schematic. Okay, so let us see. The ground service relay is then connected to the AC transfer bus 1. So it is then on the... Yeah, it's pretty much on this bus then. This is bus number 1 and this is bus number 2. I'm not sure if you actually can differentiate between those two. Because there was a thing I read through the FCOM as well. I think that the APU bus is actually only available on generator or AC bus number 2. But when you go on one bus, it will then connect itself, so it will also transfer to the other bus via the other one. If that made sense. Fairly interesting electrical system of this aircraft. Okay, so the ground now I see the ground service relay is actually connected to both buses. Yeah, external AC receptacle. Okay. Yeah, because the generator for the APU is actually directly connected to the BTB2. And not the BTB1, so basically for the AC transfer bus 2. Well, not directly, but yeah. It's good if the level come up doing well. Good morning. But also the also see that the external bus is or the AC receptacle, still a strange name, can also be because when you turn it on, that will then take in that relay, and but then it's more closer to connected to BTB1 than BTB2 here. Yeah, of course, the ground service relay, that's something else. That is for the ground services, like for the battery charger and that kind of stuff. So that's an AC ground service bus. That's something else. Yeah, so the external AC goes through there, first to BTB1 and BTB2. So when those go clicks in, then it will go to both AC transfer buses. But I don't see any way that it will be anything going back again to the external AC. That will explain the 2 volts there. Actually, this was a little bit fun. See if we can try to find out why there is 2 volts induced into that relay. Hey, what happened? Yeah, okay, we just got a little bit more speed. Yeah, I see we got a wind change, we now have a headwind. Just heard that the wind sound changed quite rapidly here. And then, so that we were suddenly a bit faster, so they need to slow down a little bit. Yeah. That's good. And the transfer rectifier units, blah blah blah. Yeah, because the transfer bus number 1 is connected to generator 1, and transfer bus 2 of course to generator 2. And I can even show it to you guys here. So as you can see, it is the external AC receptacle. Can we draw? It's probably here. No, how can I draw? There it goes. Yeah, so you can see that it goes down here. Oh, that was definitely not the good color getting blue then. You see that it goes down here, and then I imagine when we then enable external power, then this one here will then kick in, and same with this one and this one. So that means the current will then flow boom into AC transfer bus 1 and via that one to AC transfer bus 2. And then we have the APU generator again, that is on the other side. So yeah, and then we'll power all of the different systems on board the aircraft, of course. Again, I don't see, unless it comes from the ground service relay though, since you can see that that one has its own relay there that can kick in, so we can after the AC transfer bus. So that means we don't need to have the transfer bus powered on to actually be able to get external power into the AC ground service bus 1 that goes directly to the auxiliary battery charger and charging the auxiliary battery. And on the other side here, it goes also down to the AC ground service bus 2, and then goes boom straight into the battery charger for the main battery. So it is a little shortcut, if you call that, for the external power as well, that can go past the transfer bus, so it will go so it doesn't go via, so it goes directly to charging the batteries of the aircraft. I mean, that makes sense though. And again, since it is after, it is then directly connected to the ground service bus though, and to the chargers. That could maybe explain also the 2 volts, but I doubt it. I could maybe ask my teacher, maybe he has a good answer. Yes, there we go. We'll do a quick fuel check here. Yeah, we have 4,900 kilos. And of course the EFB reset itself, yeah, that really made my day much better. Uh, 4,009, yeah. And we have earned 3.9. Good. Oh yeah, nice nose guard drift. Nice, that's cool. Very cool indeed. Oh, I've played geocache. Yeah, then you're bored indeed. Yeah, should we start prepping for the approach? We have 160 miles to descent, so start looking at what we could expect. We are expecting 3-1 right for landing. When do they update the weather in Budapest? Is it the standard or is it the non-standard? It is non-standard. And we'll wait a little bit with that, the weather. Actually, we can request what we have available now from the full hour, and then we'll update it a little bit later once we got the half-hour weather as well. This it takes another 10 minutes before that one is out. They're still expecting 3-1 now, 3-1 right. I'm using 3-1 right for landings and 3-1 left for departures in regards to where they are, shorter taxi and that kind of stuff. Very unfortunate though if you close one of the runways, because then that taxi goes it's gonna be significantly longer. But it's not foolproof for short taxi time. That's for sure. Yes, so this is the 900 meter. Yeah, winds at 35 at 7, Orca at 2000, temperature 6, QNH 1012. Yeah, so it's still going to be 30 right, not 36, 30 right. Yeah, wonderful. Will be 307. And then 1095. We have Budapest VR at 1173. 173. And we also have a one that's delivered to the mist, the Tapiso, wait, what? Tapiosap? Taco Papa Sierra VR 4459. 115. 9. Minimums, that will be 616 feet. Wait, that was a bit fast. 616. 616. Good. And Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. We want the MSA 25 miles. And we are at flight for 355 times is 15 and 9, so 9 plus 15 is 104. I think. That is 10, so this is 105. Making the wrong way here, 105. There we go. Yes, other than that, nothing else special. I think we're expecting radar vectors actually for the, so we don't expect a via, but a radar vector. So, Nikra is going to be the initial approach fix. Yeah, looks like just fairly similar as Copenhagen, in regards that you just got to continue heading 127 degrees. Nikra initial approach fix. So after Nikra, continue on 127 degrees heading, radar vector will be provided unless otherwise instructed. Yeah, we need to just lay that up in the computer. So again, expecting ILS 31 right, execute. And it's going to be, we will then have a discontinuity in here now. Or a vector. Yeah, that looks good. Now we're not landing that early anymore. Ugh, those winds. Actually, this star is very nice though, it's just a straight line past the airport, turn around, straight in. That's one of those I like. We don't need to fly zigzag one way. Yeah, and I think that should mean or be most of it. Just need to do the landing performance. Landing, expecting 3-1 right. Winds. With the current weather, we currently have winds at 3.5 at 7, 3.5, 7. 6 degrees in QNH is 12. XQNH 1012. Set that here as well. 1012. I'm expecting a landing weight 3.6, 4.7, that's 1.1, so 63.1 then. Let's go 63.3 just in case we have a shortcut or something, so a little bit heavier. Set that a little bit extra. Well, it's not raining, so it will be a nice and ride over there. Both flaps 30, yeah, got it. Yes, we're flap 30, 144, and yeah, with a big connection 5 knots. Flap 30, 144. 30, 144. Wonderful. We'll go with manual braking and most likely second detent. Yeah, we have 63 tons, so yeah, we'll go second detent and manual braking. No wide reverse, we are a bit too heavy, and we got to be. Yeah, we want to make it fairly far down though. Maximum wingspan 75 meters. Yeah, that's not going to be a problem. We are not that large. I can see many aircraft will struggle flying here. On pretty much on all runway exits, you need to at least have a wingspan less than 75 meters. Thankfully though, we are even within the less than 36 meters, so we are. I mean, 75 meters on the wingspan is quite a lot though. Think about it. That's longer than the 737's length. I mean, longer than its wingspan as well though. Yeah, that's a long wingspan. Yeah, we got a hotspot. Verify the correct taxi route before entering the runway. Oh, sorry, the taxiway, not the runway. Yep, that is all good. I don't think there's anything else we need to add in here. Should be pretty much ready for an approach briefing. I have no clue where we're parking today. So that's just something we need to take on the go. That normally works fine as well. Yes, I'm ready for an approach briefing. So, We start with the star. We are currently expecting the Airfox to hotel arrival. Chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 28th of January 21. Coming in, Airfox, continue down to Bravo Papa 870, Bravo Papa 871, Bravo Papa 872, Bravo Papa 874, and then to Nikra, the initial approach fix, maximum 230 knots, 4000 above. And after that, we will then continue heading of 127 degrees until further instructions from ATC. It does says heading, so I imagine that will not be in our track. So that means we need to then turn the heading down to 127. Because track and heading is two different things. It specifically says heading, so then we'll go with heading 127 degrees. Remember that. Yes, MSA, 3,600 feet, maximum 250, below flight 100 as usual. And yeah, expecting vectors for the approach, and yeah, nothing else special. We are expected to be landing with approximately 3.6 tons, and our final research is 3.1, so about 500 to 600 kilos extra fuel. It does depend on how the vectoring that kind of stuff will be. That means we have at least enough for one go around and potentially approach as well. So we do have some extra fuel, not really a lot for any holding after I go around, but before I go around we do have a bit to hold before we do go for approach. So we have 500 kilos, divide that by 40, that will be approximately about 11 minutes of holding fuel, something like that. So 11 to 12 minutes. So we have fairly nice amount of fuel, so in case we need to wait a little bit. And our alternate will be then Belgrade, so fairly close by, and we also have enough fuel to potentially take something closer as well if we found the weather to be more satisfactory. Yes, for the approach we're expecting the ILS for MF31 right, chart 11-7 from 28th of November 25. So we're coming in. Again, we're expecting vectors from Nikra, maximum 230, 4,000 feet. We could also then expect if ATC clears us to go. That will be. So they could also give us an RNAV transition via Nikra. In that type of the case, then we fly directly from Bravo Papa 865 after Nikra, the intermediate fix, which should be maximum 230 knots at 3,000 feet. And then we are turning final for runway 31 right. We are heading 307, and our estimate is 109.5 Bravo Papa Romeo. 0307 set triple, and 1095 Bravo Papa Romeo is set triple. We have set Budapest VR on 117.3 on standby Navigraph number 1, and Tango Papa Sierra on Navigraph number 2 at 115.9. It will be a standard 3-degree glide. We will cross the threshold at 50 feet as usual. Papa is at 3 degrees as well, and minimum 616 feet. Oh, sorry, that was wrong. 618 in this. I was looking at Alpha and Bravo. We are category Charlie. So, 618. There we go. Right. Apologies. And Papas will then be on the left side as well. At transition level will be flight level 110 for the mist approach, RNAV, and it's already verified in the box. So, we're going to be climbing to Bravo Papa 863. Then we'll take a right turn, maximum 185 knots, direct towards Tango Papa Sierra VR, and continue to climb to 3000. At 3000, enter holding at Tango Papa Sierra. So we will not be entering the holding before we are at 3000 feet, but we will be reaching 3000 feet quite quickly. Again, we will just fly to Bravo Papa 863 right turn, maximum 185 knots to Tango Papa Sierra VR, 3000 feet, hold. Very straightforward and simple. Other than that, something else specific to be aware of, and fairly straightforward approach. It is going to be flaps 30 for landing today, with a VDF of 144, wind correction 5 knots, so final will be 149 with manual braking and second intent reverse thrust. Taxi. Airport charts 10-9, effective 19th of March 26. So, we're landing 31 right, preferably vacating via Yankee or Zulu, and then taxi via Alpha 7, Alpha 6 and Alpha 5, most likely, and then down Mike into the apron. You could probably expect to be parking in this area or this area, it does really depend. I'm not 100% sure where we are going to be parking today, so that's something we just need to take when we are there. We do have one hotspot, that is just a taxiway Kilo. So we just verify the correct taxi route before entering the taxiway. We are not entering the taxiway, so we can actually just disregard that. We're not going on to taxiway Kilo, except if we vacate via that. RCR 6 drive, and conditions are good. No times today. It is mainly some procedures in regards to taxi routing, but nothing specific for us, mainly in regards to LVP. There's also some notice about the helicopter traffic from the police helicopters, and that was just mainly maximum 2 helicopters will be departing at the same time, and it is mainly going to be located down here. So nothing that we need to be careful about, especially not on the approach, unless we do a missed approach and the helicopters are departing and taking a right turn quite quickly. So be aware of that, but mainly though, it's nothing really special to do, that we need to be thinking about in regards to that. Yeah, and then threats today. With the old scenery I had, there was some problems with the ILS localizer for the runways. I actually haven't tested it out and see how well it works with this scenery. Got a new one. So wait to see how it goes, but be aware that if it may be a little bit off, and if it is, then we'll just fly visually for the rest, since then we can't rely on the ILS. So just have that in mind, and if they go around, we'll just go for a normal RNAV approach that works pretty much all the time. Another threat is actually one thing that could potentially stop our RNAV approach, and that is GPS jamming and spoofing. We're fairly close to a conflict zone, and that means GPS jamming and spoofing could be a potential threat for the approach. Again, we have Budapest VR on standby Navigraph number 1 and the Tango Papa Sierra on standby Navigraph number 2. So we do have conventional backup fairly easily ready and available in case that will be required. We don't have any ATC online on the network at the moment, so we don't have ATC backup. But we also could just, if they come online, we can also just request redirecting for the new approach as well. That could potentially help. But generally though, we will just be a little bit careful and just verify where we are, and especially follow the clock. That is normally the first thing that fails in the flight deck here. So yeah, we just need to be a little bit vigilant and careful, and just have that in mind that it could potentially happen with some jamming and spoofing of the GPS signal. But again, we do have conventional backup fairly close, or fairly ready, so we do have backup if something would happen. So if we do encounter GPS jamming or spoofing, of course, we'll then immediately turn off GPS updating to the IRS, so we don't poison it with false information. And I'm not sure, I think we do have a GPS and IRS position indicator here on the position, I think it is. Yeah, so we can also use this one to verify our position with both the IRS and the GPS, to make sure that so we can easily identify and verify the position of the IRS and GPS in case something like that would happen. Other than that though, it does most likely not to be a huge significant problem, but that is something to definitely be aware of. So yeah, that should mainly be it for the approach briefing. Are there any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude 500 feet. Alright, recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VRF 144 minus 618 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Anniken, hello, good morning. Welcome up to England. Oh yeah, now we'll Budapest passing us soon. Ooh, that's very cool. Doing it on the 777. You're currently over Budapest. Interesting though. That's very cool. Give it a hint then when you're passing us. Yeah, I understand what it means, right? But I would rather not brief a VR approach because it is a fairly complex one, and it doesn't take long to brief afterwards. In case, I mean, if the ILS would fail, nevertheless, just switching out a new approach at that moment will be too much. So, I would rather do that if you need to return or returning back and we need to change the approach. But yeah, I understand what you mean. That's a good option as well, though it is. Do we have? That's a good question. Do we have it available even? Oh, that was Cardamom, wrong airport, Budapest. Coach. And yeah, we do have that was for one free left though. Free one right. We do have a VR approach available. Yeah, so that could work in case that would be required. Unless the VR fails as well though. Yeah, you have a point with that as well, but if you need to remember, if you have briefed two different approaches and then you start mixing them up during the approach itself, that is also something you don't really want though. But I mean, yeah, quick recap is does really help though, it does. That's a good point. But I mean, the more approaches you brief at the same time, the more complex everything will be nevertheless, so yeah. But I mean, I think that is pretty much up to the individual itself. For some people that probably will work very fine. For some people it may be a little bit too much. I think that will quite depend on person to person really. Yeah, continue descending down to flight level. I'll continue descending. We start descending down to flight level 150. 150 cents. Yeah, I understand that indeed. It's a bit fun indeed. Last time I did a VR approach, I think that was into Karmøy, Haugesund. It's a long time ago. But then we flew the VR approach with RNAV, so I can't remember how to do a VR approach with like a proper VR approach with using core system frequencies, that kind of stuff. Always when I've been using a VR approach, been using it with RNAV, but that is fairly common as well though, to just when you're doing an RNAV approach, we'll do it with RNAV or through the RNAV system if you understand what I mean. Again, it reduces the workload, and generally the flight management computer will fly that approach better than the VR will guide us in. Yeah. I should actually probably do that one. I just do a old school VR approach just to have it in, because I don't have ever flown it. But I mean, it's a nice skill to have, that's for sure. And like, I mean, I don't think it is that difficult. But when you're in that situation, it could probably be very difficult. I don't know. Again, I've not really done it. So. I mean, I see your point though. Yeah. But I mean, again, using RNAV for VR approach, and generally for all non-precision approaches, does really reduce your workload. Yes, starting our descent. Let us see here. So yeah, we are landing at about 25 to 30 minutes. And now we can request the latest update, but I mean now the clock is so much that we will soon have a new weather update again. Oh. Yeah, exactly. I've seen how you do it, so I pretty much how to do it, but I mean, I saw once flying a PRD, like a DME arc. Whew, that one is fairly fairly interesting to fly. Like, it looks fun though. Yeah, so light winds from the north. Still a bit cloudy and 6 degrees, but the cloud over, yeah, looks like the ceiling is increasing here, so that's beautiful. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker, en liten oppdatering frem fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har begynt nedstillingen vår ned mot Budapest, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt 25-30 minutter. Og forhånden i Budapest for øyeblikket ser det rimelig bra ut. Det fortsatt litt svakere vind kommende fra nord, rundt 6 grader og fortsatt ganske overskyet. Utenom det så venter vi for så vidt å parkere ved gaten cirka akkurat på tide, og venter ikke noen forsinkelser innover mot Budapest. Ellers, vi takker for å fly med Norwegian i dag. Vi håper vi ser en flytur, og så ønsker vi en god påske og en fin tirsdag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you will notice, we now started descent down towards Budapest, and we're currently expected to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Many conditions in Budapest at the moment looking fairly good, with just a little bit of light winds from the north, approximately 6 degrees centigrade, and still partially cloudy. We are also currently expected to park at the gate approximately on time, and we don't expect any delays coming in for Budapest. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight in Norwegian today. We do thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a happy Easter and a pleasant Tuesday. Thank you. Broxy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well, welcome. Oh yeah, do you mean the glare shield here, the clock button here? Is that what they're referring to? That is not present here anymore, but was in 2020. Is that what they're referring to? Passing flight to 300. Yeah, the thing is that you can't get it away in 2020. It's something new that PMDG introduced with 2024. Since Boeing do have 3 different options for the glare shield there, so it's mic button plus the clock, just the mic button or nothing at all. And Norwegian have of course gone for the mic button without the clock. But yeah, it's only available for if you then get the 2024 version. Unfortunately, so you can't get it away from the 2020 model, because it is also then introduced with a different clock as well. So the clock is different. So it is not just when removing that, it's made the clock system as well changes. Yeah, in 2024 that is fairly simple. It should be under the PMDG setup, aircraft and equipment, and MCP type. After takeoff, no. It should be under the instruments, perhaps. Let me just see if I can find it. Stand management, no. Performance, blah 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 blah. Eyebrows, blah blah blah. this is it. So it is on the second last page under the optional equipment, and it's under the chronograph, and here you have the yeah, whatever it says, press mic button. So you just can change this, and then it will change the glare shield over here. I will not do that since we're flying, but that's where you find it. So it's the chronograph option right over the transponder. And we also have some other options coming in there as well. You're welcome, you're welcome. We didn't even turn yet. Yeah, I would love to, but unfortunately I can't. My eyesight is not good enough. It's actually not good at all. So I can't. But I'm currently trying to become a maintenance engineer. So mechanic then, basically. So hopefully we'll be able to be that for Norwegian on the 737. That would be absolutely amazing. That's currently what I'm educating or studying as maintenance engineer or flytekniker in Norwegian. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Oh yeah, okay, you're not flying on Watsim. Ah, yeah, then... yeah, no wonder I didn't find you. I was looking for you, but yeah, then it makes sense. But I'm flying with the 350. See. Enjoy it though. Hope you're enjoying. I mean, it looks like a fun aircraft to fly. Not gonna lie, but again, I'm not really into. I'm not the fan of. I really want to fly Airbus, even though it looks fun to fly. But I say that the Indibuilds looks really good. Yeah, it is, Proxy. It is quite sad, but I hope that since it doesn't exist in treatment to actually correct my eyesight, it's quite a rare eye disease. But I hope it will be. I know it is some. They're trying to find a solution for it. It's from what I've found on the internet, at least. At least Google says so. So hopefully it's going to be able to correct it one day. But yeah, wait and see. Did I turn on the seatbelts? I didn't. Should have done that already by now. So yeah. So I hope that I'll be able to do that one day. That would be absolutely amazing. We'll just wait and see. Only time will tell. And welcome back again. Welcome back, train. Ghost Boy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Yeah, that's a good question. Yes, I do. I started my career on the A320neo. That was the first aircraft I started flying in sim. So I have many hours in the A320neo with SAS, and but I always wanted to fly the 737 though, since my passion started. So just wait a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm secure. So yeah, but once PMDG finally released the 737-800 for 2020, I started gradually switching over to that, and for now 3.5 years, I've been just flying the 737. So yeah, I actually do know how to fly an Airbus generally, not as well as the 737 though. But yeah, I do have a lot of experience in A320neo. I do. I also own the Phoenix aircraft, so I have flown a lot with A320ceo as well. So yeah. It's a valid question. It is. So, yeah, I know surprising a lot how to fly an Airbus actually. Yeah. What? Okay, that's one way to say it. Yeah. Yeah, Broxy. I'm flying with the Thrustmaster Boeing Young, that's correct. No, unfortunately, I'm not a real pilot, no. It's just in a flight simulator, really. So I started flight simming in 2021 and flew with the Airbus for quite a while. That was the only good aircraft we really had for the simulator as well, though. The fly-by-wire A320neo. So yeah. Unfortunately, not a real pilot. But I still say professionally because I did fly professionally then as well. Not as deep as I do now, but yeah, I did fly a lot with that aircraft, especially to Bergen. I pretty much flew every day from Oslo to Bergen. Never flew back. Always Oslo Bergen. 1,000. Continue descending down to 8,000 feet. 8,000 set. QNH, yeah, that was 1012. So QNH 1012 approach checklist. 1012 set cross checked approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight of 154. Now, S10, approach checklist complete. Yeah, you are still there. Is there a lot of traffic into Budapest? No, not really. There have been a lot of outbound aircraft. I remember last time I flew to Budapest, we had an SES that departed before us, but we were so fast that we catched him, passed him, and then we needed to rush down the downwind at the base turn to be able to just have some separation because he didn't want to slow down. And then we got way too high and fast and couldn't catch us. We need to go around. On the bug of the SES aircraft. Yeah, we didn't really coordinate that well though. I just thought, yeah, we are ahead of it. We should be the one that is speeding. Speed up at least, but he didn't even slow down. That was a bit strange. He should. If I was in that situation, I would have slowed down to let the other aircraft have some space in front there. So yeah, we don't have the best memories from Budapest. So yeah, the first ever flight in 2020 in MSFS2024 as well, and ended with a go around. Not like a full level D simulator, no, but I have flown on a fully remodeled or a model 737. I have, but not one that is level D, like the ones that are moving, just a stationary 737 cockpit. I've been there twice, so yeah, I have. Engine anti-ice, so. Hey Retro, welcome back again, welcome back. Ooh, looks beautiful. Nice. Ooh, that's really cool though, that's really cool. I would love to be able to try that one out one day. One of my classmates actually have tried one. He has a cousin that works on a such a 737 simulator at Gardermoen in Oslo. So yeah, I at least know one of my classmates actually have tried that. Yeah, looks fun, I must say. He said he crashed, but yeah. So I mean, it will be so much fun to try one out one day. I will be flying for an hour with an instructor as well. Okay, that's for an hour as well. That's a long time. Not bad. Hope you enjoy that. Yeah, we are landing fairly soon. We're landing at 10 minutes, 11 minutes, something like that. So we're landing very soon. Engine anti-ice off. I think I need to change some settings in the active sky on the return. Forgot to do that after we flew with all of those icing conditions yesterday. There's something with the icing build-up on the aircraft that doesn't make sense, like the windshields of all things are getting caught up in ice before even the windshield wiper. I mean, the windshield wiper is the first thing that will actually accumulate ice on the 737, or one of the first clues that the ice is accumulating. I mean, we didn't even get anything on wings for some apparent reason. Back with engine anti-ice then. Just leave it on. Yeah, correct. The 25 is for MSA, that's correct. Situational awareness is nice to have, isn't it? But then we know we can descend not lower than... or the lowest that we will be safe everywhere is 3,600 feet. And pretty much do whatever we want without risking crashing into anything. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, last flight, 10,000 feet. Yep. Low speed intervent. Maintain to 50 knots. Wait, why is 1,000. Continue descending down to 4,000 feet. Set. So, we are currently passing Abeam Budapest soon. We are approaching Navigraph. Okay, still about 15 miles to go, and then expecting vectors. When we are then at the intermediate fix, how many miles out are we? 11 miles. Okay, so we don't really want to vector us before Navigraph, since we are then fairly close to the runway by then. This cloud looks very interesting, I must say. It's like a what's it called again? Don't remember. Mushroom is what it's called. Mushroom. The cabin is all secure, so just a landing left. Do we know where we're parking yet? Nope. We're flying with Lima November Golf Kilo. Have they landed already? Oh yes, they have. They just speeded down to Budapest. Yeah, we know where we're parking. Wonderful. Parking on that stand. Okay. Then we know where we're parking. That's nice to know. Good. So we are parking at stand Romeo 271. GSX of course closed itself, so we just need to restart that. Well, that was just what? There you go. Yeah, can we reduce down to 230 knots? 230 set. Go to 20. 220 set. It is Romeo 271. It will be Terminal 2A. Or maybe not. $1,000. Till descending down to 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. East parking. I don't know. Why not on the ground? Okay, heading select. Turn right. Heading 210. 210 set. Flaps 1 speed checked. Speed 200. 100 sets. Flaps 1 set. Okay, so we have the frequencies 179.5. Yes, and the 2 viewers on standby. Wonderful. We have got Bravo Papa Romeo identified 13.6. A firm. Standby instrument is good. 1.12 and courses are good. Flaps 5 speed checked. Go lever change select. Turn heading 280. 280 set. Warlock R. Flaps 5 set. 1,000. Yeah, Volvo capture. 3
2,500.
Are they alive? QNH 1012? Did you just verify that QNH? Flaps 570, I forgot to mention that. QNH is 1012. Also. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1550 established on the localizer for the ILS-3 right, currently 10 miles out, Budapest. Speed 180. 186. Missed approach altitude is 3,000. Yeah, that's what we are, so that's good. Approach arm. Classic capture, missed approach altitude 3,000 sets. And there we go, we have poppies in sight. Yeah, we have something in sight. I'll confirm it. That looks weird. Looks very strange. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Landing check to flaps, cabin go given, engine start switches continuous, speed brakes armed, and landing gear down, holding at flaps. Runway in sight, engine anti-ice off. Flaps ready, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Approach 1000, stable, no reported traffic, whatever clear now. And we have a slight 45 crosswind, 12 knots. Is he getting on for the not pilot? It still doesn't look like the ILS is
400.
Disregard the glide slope.
300. Approaching minimums.
Disregard contact.
Minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Two reversers. 79%. 80 knots. 60 knots. Hey, welcome to Budapest. Flight time 2 hours and 9 minutes. Still looks like we have the same problem. Just in between the poppies and the... yeah. But still within the touchdown zone. Just need to get to both the poppies and the glass. We couldn't really know what to rely on there. Most likely the poppies. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1450, runway, for correction free on right vacated Budapest. Then it's going to be this parking stand then. I mean, we can take the very nice option that is called select from map. That would be the easiest. And we want this one. Select. No. Yeah, so we're currently taxiing up here, so we're going to be the next turn to the left, and then we are pretty much at the stand. There is the vehicles already standing. Right is clear, left is clear. You can fire up the APU. Right clear and left clear. And it's 271. Park brake set, shutdown correction. APU available, shutdown 1 and 2. Shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, except one for the APU there. Probe heat off. Hydraulic panels set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine side levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
So yeah, just get everyone off board then. Yes, flight time ended up being 2 hours and 25 minutes. So you should be there and you should be there. Yes. Let me just get some reporting done here then. Yeah, so lift off at 8:10. We touch down at 10:18 and part at 22. Fuel remaining 3,400. Fuel used for 5.7. Oil quantity is 91 and 92. Is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? User guide, I don't need that. I want flight plan. Budapest, Oslo. So no thoughts? Or no, nothing in the tech log? I don't have anything at least. Just wait a second here. There we go. Shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed and FT completed. Shutdown checklist complete. I will just disregard the approach we had there. I need to write that down. That we can't trust the ILS, we need to trust the poppies. Then we need to make a new note. How do I do that here again? There we go. Lima Hotel, Bravo Papa. Trust poppies, not glide slope. Glide slope with large units. Trust poppy, not glide slope. And then I need to make an airport briefing for that one actually. Wonderful. Should we first decide on the fuel? Minimum fuel to Oslo will be 7.6 tons. Any thoughts on the fuel? You can literally walk here. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have a GSX profile. I didn't find anything for this airport. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. But are there any thoughts on the fuel? Or are we happy with the minimum fuel? 7 point something. Something I forgot. Something 7.6 it is. Nothing. No thoughts at all. But then we can go with 7,600 then. Let me just find that taxi fuel it will be then. 7406. 7406. 7,600 minus 7,406. 194. It must be more than that. Something wrong here. Yeah, that was okay. It was correct. The 190. That was a bit less than I expected. Yep. So, flying from Budapest to Oslo. Nordic, yeah, 1551. Expecting 3-1 left for departure then. It's going to be via the Badov to Lima. Badov to Lima, then it's to Turis. Turis, then it's to Makal. Then it's to Desen. Then it's to Gosot. That's to Sabak. Direct Lunip. And we are expecting 0 left Lunip, let's say 0 right then, Lunip for Lima via Insuv. Final reserves today will be 1.3, 2.3 then. What was that? ATC uplink. Oh yeah, that's right, we're flying here, so then we will have... Yeah, so please check your VDGS panel and follow the startup window given in vatsim. End of this message. Yeah, let me just get that one up then. Yeah, right. This is at... Yeah, vatsim.im/VDGS. vatsim.im/VDGS. Yes. Of course it doesn't work. Let me just double check that ATC uplink again. Yeah, vats.im, not vatsim. Vats.im. No wonder I didn't find it. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, good. So yeah, update target of target to see for my times. Yeah, so target of block time is 1100. Yep. Yeah, so estimated zero fuel mass 53.1. 23.1. Cruising altitude flight level 380. Cruising wind will be 144 at 12. And minus 47. Yes, engine outside will be number 3, 1 left. That will be at 70 me Budapest, left turn, Budapest, holding inbound 045 left turns. So Budapest, 1173. Yeah. It is 045 inbound left turns. 45 inbound left turns. Budapest. And it will be at 7 DME. DME 7. Yes, wonderful. Well, 7, yeah, loading up 7,600. Yes, I think that should pretty much be all of that. We can get rid of you, and we can then send the flight plan over to Navigraph so we can get the charts we need. So I think we'll go with the ILS for 3-1 left as on active. 3-1 left ILS. That will be 1115. And then still have the 2 other VORs on standby. Yep, that looks good. And said initial climb is 7 fast. That was what I was looking for. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, let's request the latest weather, and then we should be ready for a briefing fairly soon as well. And we are departing to the yeah, good. And we'll actually also take the 25 as well. Yeah, winds at 3-5 at 9, 13 and 7. What did I say? 3-5 at 9 knots. 9 temperature is 7 and QNH 13. Finish with refueling. Finish request boarding. It's no point in just sitting here and waiting.
All stations were about to start boarding.
One 1013, and we are at what is the airport elevation? 6,500. Acceleration altitude then will be 1300. Yeah, 1320. 1320? $1,300. And yeah, 173. Wonderful. Are we ready for the departure briefing? Departure briefing. Maybe we should actually get some parking stanchions as well, since it's a little bit easier to see. Yes. So we can start off with the taxi out, and this will then be the parking stand charts where we are. 10-9 Charlie, effective 19th of March 26. Party stand Romeo 271, just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. And then expecting probably a push facing to the north. Taxi by Papa 3, Papa 2, and Papa 1. And then down on Alpha 4. Airport charts 10-9, effective 19th of March 26. Taxiing down by Alpha and then just on full length Alpha 2, runway 31 left. We do have one hotspot at taxiways Alpha 1 and Alpha 2, so taxiways Alpha 1 and Alpha 2. Do not cross the holding position without tower clearance. I mean, we are not going to be crossing them, we're going to be lining up and taking off, so that's not really going to be anything for us. They're fairly straightforward taxi, just down on the Papas, and then the right connection left onto Alpha. On the model hotspots, taxi stations are any applicable NOTAMs except for that helicopter thing, but there's some helicopters there nevertheless, so we are fine with that. And yeah, RCR 6 drive, the conditions are looking good. It is not raining anything, no visible precipitation, but it's a bit cloudy. So just have that in mind. Visual flying is not going to be optimal today at Budapest. Sid, expecting the excuse me, expecting the Bado to Lima departure, chart energy Bravo, effective 27th of November 25. We are departing then straight out on 307 degrees to Bravo Papa 801, maximum 230 knots. Then continue to Bravo Papa 802, right turn towards Bravo Papa 803, and then left turn towards Badov above flight level 140. MSA at Budapest is 3,600 feet, and maximum 250 knots below 10,000 feet. And the initial climb is 7,000 feet, transition level 10,000. And yeah, any noise abatements? I don't think they did mention anything preferred. I don't remember. Let me just double check here. And that was a run-up noise abatement. Noise. It's not a noise. Oh, exactly. They don't mention anything specific on the noise. So let me just see here. Oh yeah. Yeah, we can go with an NADP1 then. Should have probably thought this before the briefing. But then also with number 1, so it means we're going to be climbing on the V2 plus 20 all the way up to 3,000 feet AGL, so about 3,500 feet before we then continue accelerating and retracting the flaps as scheduled. So the flap retract will be a little bit off scheduled as well, with that fact that it's going to be much later in the departure sequence than we are used to, so be aware of that. Other than that, we have a warning of close-in obstacles, so there is two trees, but 527 feet located at these specific coordinates. There they are. So basically straight on the approach or departure path. So straight there, as you can see on this icon on the chart. So be aware of those, especially if you have an engine failure. They could probably be quite something to be aware of. But yeah, nevertheless though, for the engine outside, that will be fairly straightforward. Departing straight ahead, 70 ME from Budapest VR, then we'll take a left turn, inbound to the VR 045 inbound, left turns in the hold, and we're climbing up to 4,000 feet. And the conditions in Budapest is not the best. Should be able to return back without any problems, but it's not going to be a visual approach at least at the lower altitudes, so the higher altitudes. And we are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so we don't need to worry about the weight of the aircraft if you do need to return. So not going to be a problem returning back to Budapest. But yeah, other than that, when it comes to threats today, there is no threats. Any questions? No? The now briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem.
That'll be...
I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thanks. Yeah, so if you have an NADP 1 with 3,500 feet on the acceleration, yeah, that will take its time to set. There you go, and so I don't forget it. There you go. Good, pre for checklist to the line. Pre for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test 1%. Nitro and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, press stage mode selector. Auto, light instruments. Tracking 170 degrees, QNH 1013, reading 470 feet. That's 475, so plus 5 on the standby. Park and brake, set, and just start levers. Cut off, taxi takeoff briefing, completed. If I check this to the line, do you have your terrain radar on? And no, we don't. Wonderful. Yes, we're just waiting up for the... Yeah, there we go. I finished with baggage as well. Yeah, we'll just do a quick PA. So, weather at Gardermoen, winds are... It's starting to wind up actually. Starting to blow up a little bit in the winds there. So yeah, pretty much clear sky still with 8 degrees and a bit of wind coming from the north. And flight time to Oslo will be approximately 2 hours and 15 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid.vord mot Oslo i dag forventer å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 15 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gaten over rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Du kan be besetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler å pumpe på for sin andre sikkerhet om bord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut av Budapest, og vi da fortsetter nordover mot Oslo. Forventer en marsjere på rundt 38 000 fot. Det er forventet noe moderat turbulens når vi passerer over mot Sverige, men vi traff ikke noe på noe av dette på vei ned, men utstyringen kommer til å treffe det på vei opp igjen. Men utenom det så er det forventet god flyforhold gjennom resten av flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetslutte på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nyfødt turbulens. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er litt grann, eller en del vind kommende fra nord for øyeblikket. Rundt 8 grader, og så er det skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker jeg en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 15 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 15 to 20 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go for the safety briefing that we do and encourage you to follow for all the others' safety aboard the aircraft. We're currently planning a northbound departure out of Oslo before we continue north towards Oslo. Expecting a critical altitude of approximately 38,000 feet today. And good flight conditions are expected for most of the flight, but maybe some other turbulence are expected once we're flying over Sweden. Nevertheless, as always, we do recommend to stay on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Oslo to also look fairly good with a bit of wind coming from the north at the moment, about 80 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit and relax and wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes. Let's then confirm the load sheet. So 53.2 compared to 53.138. That's good. And 60.8 tons on the check weight compared to 60.6. On fall 7.6 tons twice. That's what we requested as well. Good. Then the weights are checked. And all of the passengers on board. Yeah, good. Then we'll just get that in here. 31 left. Take away will be 61,300 kilos. And flaps optimum preferred 5. Calculate. That will be at 22k, assumed 47 degrees. It was 86.9 compared to 85.2. Yeah, can't do anything without deviation. At least it's higher in the aircraft, so that's good. And plus 7 degrees. Yeah, confirm. Flaps 5 for departure. Trim 5. 0.2 and V speeds 36, 36, 39, 36, 37, 40. Let us do a cross check. 32k, 22k, assumed 47 degrees, 47 degrees, 86.9, 85.2, again we can't do anything with that, and plus 7 degrees confirm. Flaps, 5 planned, 5. 5.2 on the trim, and then 36, 36 for correction 39, 36, 37, 40. Acceleration altitude 3,000 feet and 3,500 feet set on both PFTs. Wonderful, performance is checked. We are good to go. Thank you. Oh no, wait, we don't have anything in the center. Leave that open. Video checklist below the line. Video checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 7,060 kilos aboard. Pumps on. Passenger design set. Auto brake. RTO. CD proof 9 cars completed. Technical speeds. V1 136. We are 137 V2 140. MCB V2 140. Heading. Correction 3 07 degrees. Altitude 7,000 feet. Video for checklist complete. Close that door.
Good, then we are ready to go. Let us request push start. Let me just verify with our target off-board time as well. Yeah, we still need to wait another 2 minutes before we can start up, but it will take us approximately that time to just get that connected to the aircraft. Hello, good morning, thank you very much. Apologies, I forgot to turn on the sound for you. There we go, and let me just get this over on here as well. Wonderful.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Radar, thank you. Press hydraulics. And we have pressure. Just close those doors. Close, close.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed and locked doors and windows. Closed and locked anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Rudder neon trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist completes. Yes, that's correct. UTC is 2 hours behind the Norwegian time. Yeah, correct. Yes, we have our window. You may request startup. Now ATC is online. Otherwise, oh yeah, ATC is online. Ah, what? ATC is online? I don't even see an ATC online. You may request startup if ATC is online. Oh yeah, we are not, yeah. Cockpit ground clear push facing north brake set. He faces.
Release parking brakes, please.
Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551 pushes that out to stand Romeo 271 Budapest. Left and right clear. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thanks, we'll start to on the sequence. Starting number 2. Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brake.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Good order, standby. Start to cut out. Cockpit to ground with 2 good at the start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Wait. Your taxi via Papa 3, Papa 2, Papa 1, Alpha. This cloud, I must say, the cloud ceiling looks very strange. Not sure if that's how it should look in real life.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thanks for the help, lift the pin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye. She sounds like the most depressing ground crew ever. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, PAX auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, pilot end, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist completes. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, taxiing via Papa 3, Papa 2, Papa 1, Alpha 4, Alpha 3 to holding point Alpha 2, runway 31 left, Budapest. Right clear, left clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Left clear. Right clear, left clear. City cabin before take checklist. Before take checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 greens, level stream, 5.2 units, cabin call, given before take checklist completes. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, landing up departing, free 1 left, Budapest. Left clear, right clear. Are we ready for departure? Ready? Take off. Setting thrust. press set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1 take. Positive rate of climb.
Here. Engine anti-ice on. Autopilot engage. VNAV selected. There we go. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Yeah, proceed the latest towards Badov. Badov, confirm. Execute. Flaps up to light. Then you're climbing up to flight level 380. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross checked after take checklist. Engine bleeds on. Axe auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up and light altimeters. Passing through 6,200 feet. Now. Press -0 after take checklist complete. And we can delete reduced climb. Engine anti-ice off. Flight level correction 10,000 feet. Good. At the moment we're landing 15 minutes early, but that will change quite soon. Engine anti-ice on again then. There we go. Engine anti-ice off. Finally, then we're on our way back to Oslo. Just turn off the seatbelts. Gardermoen Tower and ground online. But we are not at Gardermoen, we are quite far out. We have not landed for 2 hours minimum. So yeah. Oh. My wonderful EFB reset again. Okay, probably missed a bit. Let us see here. Yeah, so you are going to be flying now. That's nice. Enjoy a flight though, Tom's dancing after parking. I didn't even see it, but yeah, I know that GSX have got those marches to dance for some. I think this even after Gundam style, at least there was a period where you did hear that after you parked at the gate, and you can see it dancing. Really, quite funny though, not gonna lie. Yeah, the sound. That's a good question. If I'm not mistaken, that's the isolation valve that is moving. So that's the isolation valve moving right before takeoff as well, and before landing. I think it is the isolation valve. I'm not 100% sure. So if there's anything I missed, then just run it again. Beautiful weather today. Yeah, we'll do an RVSM check as well at level 210 here. On this tab as well. 210. Okay, RSM check, passing flight level 210. Now, plus minus 0, I mean, on my standby, your side. Good, wonderful. And it's plus minus 0 on Volanta. Not looking forward to when the wind changes and we get a beautiful strong headwind. Hopefully it should actually be a little bit slower the higher we go, but it's still headwind. So those 15 minutes will be gone. Don't really want to have a high cost index either, because then our maximum speed will get quite close to our target speed and actual speed, so yeah. Oh, that's a good question. I actually don't know. I don't really prefer anything. Or, I mean, I really like departing out of one on the right. It's a bit pain in regards to taxing. But I do really like that pretty much every city you need to do this very nice, gentle right turn after departure. It is not too dramatic. And that kind of, for example, city on the right where you need to do that right turn very early. And a very sharp one as well. So I do prefer one on the right since it's a little bit more shallower and you have a little bit more control really. But I don't really have any preferred sits for one on so out of Gardermoen or runways. I mean, I like all of them. I mean, one on the right, the city on the right is a bit nice as well with the fact that you actually do have this turn. So we have not just a straight out departure. Also makes it a bit fun. Oh yeah, I got it today, and it's, yeah. That one is a bit sporty indeed. You can right under on that. At least I've got at least once a bank angle warning on that SID due to the fact that you need to have a minimum 25 degrees bank fairly early. So yeah, but that's nice though. Hope you. Well, it's nice that you're enjoying it though. And it's just positive. I finished relatively late then, since you just parted like an hour ago. Or maybe not even an hour ago. When did you take off? You were going to meet up at 12:35, was it? Yeah, then you maybe haven't even departed yet then. You're on your way. Yeah, that's a good question. So it does really depend from airline to airline because they have different operating procedures around the HUD. I know that Fly Dubai has that on their NGs and Maxes as well. And from what I would say, their SOP is that you should have it down all the flights from. I'm not sure if you need to have it on the taxi, since that will obstruct your view in front of you in regards to looking at the taxiway, but at least through the entire flight you are required to have it down. I imagine also many 787 operators also have this as an operating procedure that you will have it down through the entire flight. Well, it looks like also many may have it just that you need to have it through the approach and landing and takeoff and departure and that kind of stuff. It does really depend. SES, not sure. They also have the heads-up display on the 737. Don't know that. Or on the 737 it's actually called HGS, heads-up guidance system, but it's not called a HUD. But yeah, I mean that was the entire system, not just the display. But I'm actually not sure. That does really depend from operator to operator. But most operators at least will have it required through the approach and landing, and the takeoff and climb out. Some may also just say that yeah, if it is that and that weather, you will need it. Unless clear skies, you don't need it since it's clear skies. You see what's in front of you. Again, not sure. That does depend though. But from what I see with North Atlantic, I think that is a bit more optional and in the cruise, but I'm not sure. And it is a bit annoying to have that one in front of you for the entire flight when you're sitting there for like, if you're flying out to Gran Canaria for example, then you have your headset to say from when you're clear for takeoff all the way until you landed. That's obstructive view in front of you, and if you want to look at the sunrise for example, yeah, some pilots will also just take it up so they are actually able to look at the beautiful views outside the windows, because it does obstruct pretty much the entire field of view in front of you, since you are supposed to then look at the instrument that is right in front of you there. So yeah, but I mean it's actually also really nice to have on a taxi. I have flown a little bit with the 787 with the HUD and also the heads-up guidance system on the 737, and it is really nice to actually have that on a taxi as well, because then you have a very large portion of the screen is dedicated to ground speed. it's much easier to actually monitor your ground speed instead of then looking down at your instruments all the time. So that one is also very nice with the heads-up display. At least I will imagine that for those operators certified with the heads-up display and using that, definitely on challenging approaches, or hectic approaches, definitely have that as a requirement. Norwegian do have a few aircraft with heads-up guidance system, but not certified to use it, so it's just slowed. We have a lot of ex-fly-by aircraft in the fleet, so I believe it one actually started to be a while ago, but November in a Mike, for example, is a former fly-by aircraft. One fast correction, that is not 1000. I thought we were passing. Ah, I can't. While we were passing flight of 37, we were just passing 36. Yeah, exactly. That is what it does. So the heads-up display is really a great tool to help, especially with approaches, because then you can just look straight in front of you through the entire landing. You don't need to look down at the instruments. It's a fantastic tool to have. It is. And I know that the 737 as well with the heads-up guidance system is category 3B, I think, instead of a category 3 alpha or something like that. It also improves the auto land requirements for the aircraft, so you can land in even lower visibilities with that system on board. Then there you go. Now 1000. So it's a very grateful, a very nice system to have. It's a little bit sad that Norwegian is not certified to use it. But I mean, you don't need to use it neither, though. It's not like a requirement. Yeah, you can do a future get Makal. So we have 25,950 kilos aboard, 5,900. We have currently bird 1.66 1660. Passing the no. Yeah, 3 minutes ahead. Nice. Aircraft did struggle a little bit with maintaining a constant climb here. Yeah. Oh. Aye. That's typical indeed. Yeah. I mean, what did you do with it then? Did you just cool it down again, or did something else? Cool påsk, I guess, yeah. God påsk indeed. Sounds like something that definitely could happen then. When spring starts, it's sun is starting to shine, and yeah. In leave, of course, a chocolate in the sun for a few hours. Not much left of it, then. Not in a normal form, at least. A little bit more like a fluid. Yeah, I just need to just see if there is any food to get. I need some lunch. I'm starting to get hungry, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Yeah, I'm back again. Looks like it is not ready yet. Need to wait a little bit. Yeah, I put it in the freezer. Yeah, nice. I mean, when something like that had happened, I mean, making your own chocolate form and filling it in with other stuff, this could be a possibility. Instead, it's already melted. Yeah, then we just need to sit here and relax a little bit. Should hopefully be in Oslo and not too far behind schedule. 3 tons. But if you got to do the route check though, again. Are they always? Yeah, that's because I changed my. You should do the route check before the departure briefing. Before I did it after the departure briefing. So that's probably why I forget it, because I did the departure briefing. And I'm not on the route check yet, yeah. That explains it. Yeah, but I need to start to remember to do the route check. Yeah, 13:09, yeah. Still landing about 16 minutes ahead. But when this tailwind changes the headwind, then we're landing 5 minutes behind schedule. Just hope we will have some ATC on as well in Oslo. I really hope that we are expecting the NG tomorrow for our Alta flight, since the last time I flew with the Max could have gone a little bit better. It's a very firm landing. It is not that would be like amazing if just a hidden developer would just pop out with like a fantastic high fidelity Max aircraft, like Vector had done now with the 787, and I must say it looks very, very good. So maybe we should quit the 737 and start flying the Dreamliner. It looks like an absolute amazing aircraft to fly. Or the Vector one though. So looking forward to see that one in the hangar. Then I'm definitely more looking forward to do those specials as well with Norse on the 787. Maybe a proper 787 as well. Looking forward for that. But they have set their expectations very high, so wait and see what they will deliver on. So yeah. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, basically a very firm landing and just the IFLY being IFLY. That's what happened. But yeah, one thing actually, I remember I was looking through the Accident Investigation Bureau of Norway, Havarikommisjonen. I don't know the exact English translation, but I was looking through their website with incidents, accidents in aviation to see if there was any, if they had released a final report or anything like that for the Molde overrun a year ago. But I found something very interesting that I didn't know. Apparently in 2018 or 2020 there was up in Alta a flight attendant managed to fall out of the door when they were going to close it for departure. So apparently what happened is that the ground had removed the stairs too quickly, and she was still standing on the stairs, so she fell down on the asphalt. Or he didn't specify if it was a female or male. But so the flight got injured in Alta when they were closing up for departure. That's something I didn't even know. That was interesting to read. It's many years ago by now, but yeah, it is tragic though that it happened in the first place. I just remember that I read through that. Don't even remember when I read through that website. I think it was about close or after the 1 year anniversary of the Moldova run. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And that's right also. It doesn't really always want to do that. It is very annoying. So I really hope that PMG will release a max for the simulator soon. Please. I would rather want a max than the 747. I mean, there's many people waiting for that aircraft, so I imagine that is probably why they haven't released it. But I mean, they have made the high fidelity max with Boeing for the old simulators, so like, what is stopping them from using it in 2024? Maybe some it could be some agreement with Boeing that they can't use the same simulation and that kind of stuff. I mean, they have teased the max for this simulator for many years now, and it's still not happened. So either get PMDG to release their max ASAP, or get IFLY to actually fix their aircraft ASAP. So I mean, but IFLY is going to be releasing their service pack update 1 soon, or service pack update. Hopefully, at least it is in final, or it is in beta testing, and it at least addresses the EFP that have been a hot topic. And I think they will change or fix many of the LNAV issues we have had, with the fact that the aircraft overturns a turn and then it needs to correct itself again. And it's like we could just get 40,000 feet and the aircraft banks at 30 degrees. The real aircraft doesn't bank at 30 degrees at 40,000 feet. There is a reason why we set the heading selector to maximum 10 degrees on bank above 30,000 feet. It's for comfort. You don't really want to pack at 30 degrees when you're cruising nicely along your flight up at 30,000 feet. So that's fairly steep bank. So yeah, that's one of the things that would be nice if they could actually fix, and some general FMC problems, because the FMC is could be better. again, it would have been a very good aircraft if they just would have focused a little bit on getting those smaller details in the systems up and running. And the flight model as well, that the flight model is quite strange. I'm not sure if it's just me or what it is, but yeah, could just be me actually. Yeah, we still not got the headwind though. That's nice. Oh yeah, that's the. Oh yeah. Wait. I enabled so we could see the flight path of our flight, and I just saw that we were way off course. And I was, what happened here? And then, yeah, that was the flight down. That didn't make sense. Yeah, we still have Gardermoen, sorry, Ground and Tower online. Let's actually request the latest 80 so we can just see what config they're using, if they're using both for the takeoff and landing or just one of them. Oh, that was quick. Okay, arrival information, Bravo. Time 10:50. Oh yeah, we updated fairly soon then. Expect ILS Yankee or RMP approach runways 19 left and 1 right. Sorry, 01 left and 01 right, yeah. So that is pretty much what we're expecting then. Power care conditions. Winds are variable between 350 and 360. 01's are at 8 knots. Yeah, so it's changing quite a bit the direction and speed then. That is fine. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything? I mean, Noble Freya chocolate plate is probably still cheaper on Norwegian than in the store. Unless they have set down the price because it is Easter. That could probably be it. Still insane though that it's cheaper to buy a chocolate plate on a flight than it is at your local store. Just think about that. And it's even larger as well, but 20 grams. No, nothing. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. We have parked 184. Then definitely still left for landing and not 01 right. We request 184 then when we got in contact with, wait. Yeah, with Tower, since we don't have approacher. Polaris online. And yeah, it's gonna be flying to Warsaw tomorrow. Okay, so we're actually flying it for the last time today. And then it's going to be moved over to stand 60 before its flight tomorrow. We're going to be shutting down the aircraft then. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, so stand 184. expecting 01 left then. Yeah, but that's good to know. Just pre-planned that already. ILS. Yeah, we're coming in straight in from the south there, so the ILS is more preferred than the RMP. Or I mean the RMP south, the Sierra approach. Looks a bit fun to do though. Not gonna lie. Ah, wait, we're going to try to fly and fly it all the way in. Yeah, but then we'll go with an ILS. Yeah, actually that... just look at this one. Look at this RMP approach. Coming a monkey, maximum 220 knots 5000, and then flying to, yeah, intermediate fix 621, yeah. Just flying like a snake in towards the runway. Looks quite fun indeed. Need to do that one day. 621 is 11.6 miles out, so fairly far out actually. Then Monkey is approximately 16.6 then, if it is 4 miles between, yeah. Starting pretty much right on the peak down there. That will be pretty much straight over Lillestrøm almost, yeah. And then flying like a snake in. So it looks like initially we're going for 01 right, and then so we just took a left turn and the right turn again in for 01 left. And 553 is 3.4 miles. Yeah. Again, one day, need to do it. And we also the RMP Oscar. That is pretty much from the other direction. Yeah, missed approach as well, but Rulo is going to be the initial approach fix for that one. But that intermediate fix was close though. That's 551. That is 7.3 miles already. That's very close actually. Huh. But yeah, we need to do these one day. Looks fun. We have it also for 01 right. The RMP Oscar. Yeah, again, the RMP Oscar is pretty much the same as the Sierra for the other runway, and Sierra is pretty much the same as the Oscar. Looks fun though. It does. So, do we have anything left for 1-9ers? I think we have. We have an RMP November. Yeah, that's going to be the same as the Sierras, I think it is. But yeah, it looks fun. So that's on the to-do list. Oh, you're landing up already. Nice. Happy flying. Hey, we are currently no winds. What? Okay, that's good. The less headwind we have, the better it is. We're still landing 16 minutes early in Oslo, so we can stay like that. That would be nice. We have been flying for 40 minutes. Yeah, I'll do our next fuel check at Gulsund. It's the next waypoint as well. Gulsund. Yes, Gulsund, there we go. We should be there at 14. And we expect to be there at 11, and it says in the computer, it says actually 09. Even better. Yeah, it is. It's clear skies at the moment, it's beautiful. I need to see if there's something I can do outside once I finish, just to enjoy the sun. Probably have something I can do, hopefully. Unless I need to prepare a lot of things for the flight tomorrow in regards to technical problems. Need to make Alta ready as well. Oh, 39 flights this month. Aye, that's quite a lot though. That's quite a lot. I can see that's the longest you've done in a while. How many flights have I done this month actually? March 28. That's the longest I've done this year so far. January 23 flights, February 14, and March 28th. 28th. I'm not sure if that includes this flight, so it may actually be 29 as well, after we're finished for today. I mean, how many flights are going to be flying in April? That's my question now. Is it going to be anything any more, less? Absolute longest flight, that is oh no, somewhere in New Zealand, I don't remember where it is. New Zealand to Mumbai. Took me 14.5 hours. That's the longest I've ever done. Yeah, something like that. I can't see how many flights I'm going to be doing. It's like not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 flights I've expected to be doing in April. So pretty much the same as we did this month actually, so that's nice. Yeah. It will probably be a bit less in May and June since I have so much to do by those, so... Oh, interesting. Ah, nice though. Been in 20... Wait, what? In 2027? Wait and see. That sounds pretty much right. So I wait to see if that will happen in 2027 or 2026 though. Yeah, mine was 16. Ah, that's a long flight though. I mean, with the Indibuild Safety 50 available, and they even made the ULR, you can do that Singapore Airlines flight from Singapore all the way to New York. What is it? 20 hours? 19 hours? It's a long one. I mean, I think I have done the hop from London to Sydney via Singapore. That's not a one continuous flight though. Oh yeah, fair enough. I also pretty much slept through that entire 14-hour flight. I didn't really do much. That was in the beginning when I started out. So a long time ago. Oh, what is the turbulence setting since you have turbulence there? I don't really encounter much turbulence at all. Talking about that, I need to change some settings here on active sky. I'll just get some shades and visors here. There we go. Pick up the sunglasses. Options. The picked hurricane. Maximum. Okay, maximum cloud turbulence is full, yeah. Prevent firm source and CB reported, yeah, that sounds good. And force. And clouds cover, okay. Yeah, but this is, there we go. So, maximum surface wind. Something. Maximum wind turbulence, that's max. Turbulence effect scale. General turbulence effect scale from 0 to 100. Travel increases. We can set it to default again to 50, I set it down to 30. Expecting moderate turbulence for Sweden, not counted anything. So, maximum turbulence effect scale. Turbulence, yeah, we can leave that as it is. Maximum wind shear full. Force, ATC wind block. Disable winds aloft. Don't know what that is. Wake turbulence. Still not encountered any wake turbulence, but we don't have many aircraft flying around us still, so maximum downdraft rate. Yeah. Realistic thunderstorms. Yeah. Random light drop turbulence percentage. And reduced turbulence near surface. And no. Fog layer generation. Yeah, that's nice to have. Minimum surface visibility 0. Maximum surface visibility. Force low humidity and high visibility conditions. But I was mainly looking for the icing since our aircraft builds of so much ice just flying through a little cloud. It's insane. Prevent down low. I don't know where it is actually. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely amazing. So I'm so looking forward for the landing in Oslo with such good weather. It was so bad yesterday. So we're looking forward with some good weather also. So we're going to be trying to hand fly the aircraft through most of the approach. I want to do it for a long time with good weather, but don't have the physical hardware, so it's a bit hard to change values in the FMC and MCP and that kind of stuff without it, but we will go for it nevertheless. EAS also have sent out a notice to airlines that they want them to encourage pilots to hand fly the aircraft more. But one of the requirements is that or best to do it when you are flying into a well-known airport and the weather is good and little traffic. So we'll do that today. Yeah, and mainly the problem with the Windwing stuff is basically that it's expensive to buy from their official store. It costs $100 plus just for freight, because both the combo unit of the FMC and the MCP and the EFIS panels, or EFIS control panels, they that comes in one box and FMC comes in another box. They just don't pack all of them together, so that means you need to pay double for freight. And I think that was 8,000 Norwegian kroner just to get it, including freight, and that's excluding taxes. I will come on top of that again, at least 25%. So yeah. So I need to look at it and how, if there's any way to get it without, or an easy way to get it. Since that also the package doesn't need to travel halfway around the world to get here. So yeah. Nice to understand that, Troy. Yeah, it's going to be the EFIS control panels for both the. If you buy the combo unit, you can get both the one EFIS control panel for the NG and one for the Max, so you can just swap. That's quite handy. And the FMC, of course. That's pretty much what they do have Boeing at the moment. They don't really have anything else. One thing that would be nice if they could add is the fans to BFMC that PMDG just released not too long ago for the NG as well. Same FSC that the Max has. They don't have that, and that's a problem. So it would be very nice if they could also include that one way or another. I mean, it's fairly similar to the 777, so if they just take that, remove the alternate button, change that with the ATC button, and change the colors, boom, good. So we'll just wait and see. I will hopefully, should have enough to buy it, but just need to find a way to get it first. Yeah, I mean, since the EFIS control panel is quite different on the NG compared to the Max. Since on the NG, for example, on the range scale, it is fixed positions, like you can see here. But on the Max, it is actually, you can roll it infinitely. So it is just plus or minus, and then it will scale it up, scale it down, and it's a separate VSD button as well, and those kind of stuff. So it's a bit different on the Max. And you can buy a combo unit with MCP and those control panels, and then one for the Max and one for the NG. You can just swap it over. Much easier. Yeah, that's correct, Tomsa. The UTC is 2 hours behind the Norwegian time. Yeah, that's correct. So the clocks are doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Yeah, now we got the headwind. It's not a lot much though. Oh, I'm looking on the road time. Yeah, we're still landing 14 minutes early or something. Yeah, the EFIS. But I would also love to change the FMC as well, since the fans 1 FMC and the fans 2 FMC is quite different from each other, especially with the knob layout. I mean, if you're seeing the fans 2, for example, doesn't have the climb, descent, and cruise pages. It have one knob for the VNAV page, and then you will need to cycle through the VNAV page to get to those different pages. And you have an ATC button. The menu switched place, so the menu button will be where the N1 limit button is now, and that's those kind of things. So it's a little bit different in the key layout, or the keyboard layout for the menus. And quite a few Norwegians NGs as well do have the fans 2 FMC. So, and of course all the Max aircraft. No, but it's thumbs up. I understand, that's always a bit confusing. But I'm happy though that we are either 1 hour behind or 2 hours behind, and not like like 9 hours behind and 8 hours behind, for example. That would be a pain. So yeah. But I mean, those who lives in the UK are quite good though, since in the winter time they are pretty much on the UTC time, and in summer they are just 1 hour behind. So that's very nice for them, not for us. Apologies. Is the ATC in Oslo, so that's nice. Setting it 280 miles to well 38 UTC. Yep, 40 minutes then. So we'll start prepping soon as well. One thing we actually can do though is to set the movements here, so we don't need to do that after landing. So we lifted off out of Budapest at 11:04. That was off clock. Airborne 11:04. And we were off block at like 10:56 or something. Pushback at 10:55 it was, and 49 seconds. We actually pushed 5 minutes early. Nice. So we also soon entering Swedish airspace. Will be encountered in turbulence. I doubt it. Okay, I'll just go and grab some food, so we're back shortly. Ah wait, when are we approaching Kosovo? Okay, another 70 miles. Yeah, I'm good. Back soon. Okay, I'm back again. Hope you haven't vi har post god sånt. It is in these kinds of weather conditions where visual approaches should have been allowed in Oslo. I mean, just think about it. Visual approaches is not allowed in Oslo, but it is allowed at John F. Kennedy in New York. Think about that. Or I think, I mean, it's United States, they love their visual approaches. They do that all the time, everywhere. That's more than, I mean, even in Washington, they do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're ready for the fuel check. Now we expect to be there at 10, so still a minute ahead of what the flight plan expects us and where we should expect us and expect us. Since we were a few minutes ahead on the first fuel check waypoint there, but I don't remember what the name is. Marlak, I think it is. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Tea, coffee, or a bottle of water? I have no clue what that is, never heard of it, so I highly doubt they don't have that I have that in or on board. I still have Oslo approach online. What? Yuck. Do we have that on board? What do I see that? Let us see. We need to investigate. I found chocolate. The perfume here as well. Yeah, I can't really find it though, so I don't think we have that anymore. I imagine that menu have probably changed since last time. Grey boxes, I don't. I don't find it at least. I can give you a coffee. Then we have Ecuador water. That is anything that sounds good. Yeah, but we don't have that, unfortunately. No. Don't måtte have that. Okay, can you please get one Pepsi?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Pepsi. Ah, we passed the Gosot. Yeah, 43. And we have bird. L2, 3.2, 3.32, 3.320. And we passed Gosot at 10, not 11, so just take 12:10. It's 4 minutes early still. But now we expect that headwind to increase though. Yeah, I understand that. Enjoy it though. Enjoy it. Yeah, maybe we should just eat something. Eat before landing. Oh yeah, right, that's the Pepsi. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
We're gonna place this one without. Oh, sorry, there we go. So, now we're ready to prepare for the approach. So, first of all, let us get the latest duties. And let us finish up. Oh, sorry, it's gonna be 300. 180. And the winds at flight level 300, 180 and 100 is as follows. 005, 89. Ooh. 89. 180, 35472. 34419. Execute. And there we go, ATC uplink. Okay, information delta. Let me just write that down. We have information delta. Time 11:50. Expect Alice Yankee or RMP approach, remember 1 on the left. Sorry, 0 on the left, 0 on the right. Transition 80. Yeah, met report. So, Oslo. Winds 070 degrees, 7 knots, variable between 020 and 120, so 120 at 7. Temperature 9, good edge 17. And the should go okay. Wonderful. Landing was 001 left, will be there. 06 right. And what will it be in regards to landing? So, we're expecting our direct towards Insuv. Wait, sorry. Insuv. After, for example, DevQ. And we will be landing at 1312, landing with 2.8 tons. We have 4 tons at the moment, that will be 1.2 tons. That will be then 56 tons for landing. 56 tons. And then we also get the next bit be landing at 1312. So have that in mind. Wrong way. So 012 for the runway heading. 012, I just went over there. And of course 110.3 110.3 and 110.3. Minimums will be 857 feet, and yeah, no climb gradient required there, so 857. Yeah, I think it's time to go from 3,500 feet to 800 feet. There you go, passing 2,000 feet now. Oh, now it's going quick though. Like 790. What is it? 857. Waterfall, and then it's the standard. Yeah, the rest is the standard really, and it's going to be the Gardermoen. We want the standard 25 for the MSA, and we're cruising a flight of 3808 times 3 is 24. Oh, we 114 then. Yeah, 5. No, I can't be that, can it? Yeah, it is. Good. And we can do the landing performance check. So, since we're parking at 184, we have two options: either land with idle reverse and manual braking since we are fairly light, or land with minor braking and seconded reverse to stop as quickly as possible, so we can vacate at our preferred parking. This way again we want to park at we park at stand 184. So that means we also then want to vacate fairly early as well from the runway. Then we preferably would like to vacate Alpha 4. I think that's very far down. So it's not very far down, that's not far down at all. I've got Oslo approach online, yay! Even better. But yeah, so since we want there, Alpha 4 would preferably to vacate from, but that is fairly close, like I said. So like, again, either manual braking, seconded and reverse thrust, or either reverse thrust and max braking. From what I've understood correctly, Norwegian do like get their pilots to use idle reverse as much as possible. We don't really often use that, but I think we'll go with second attempt and rather vacate Alpha 4. And we are fairly light again. Expect to be landing with, what is it, 56 tons? Again, a light aircraft, but it is still fairly close by that intersection, so again, if you then will vacate Alpha 4, we'll be straight on Kilo 1 standway 184, so short taxi as well, finished even earlier. Or it could be nice and just take our time, use idle reverse. Actually, that is not a bad option either. We're landing early, are we landing 17 minutes early? No, we're landing 12 minutes early, is it? No, 13. So 184 as well is... Ah, no! 184! No! That's the other side of the airport. Ah, no! I was thinking about the wrong side of the airport. I was thinking about the 170 stands. I thought it was there. 184 is at the other side. Oh, of course. That's so... No. Yeah, but then we will rather use idle reverse if we are going to be going with... yeah. We can ask for 184 and he will just assign a 01 left to 01 right accordingly then. So we go with idle reverse nevertheless. It's... Oh my days. Okay, that's a bit annoying. I thought it was on the west side of the airport. No, it's actually on the east. But what did they want to land on 01 left? Oh, they're landing 1302, what? Yeah, I think we should just, we should probably plan for 01 right instead, and since we're requesting that. Yeah, we'll plan for 01 right instead. We should have checked that a bit earlier. It's been a while since I've been flying or parking at those remote stands. How in the world am I going to be able to get in the terminal without a bus? Yeah. 11195 then, you set that on. Yes, the minimums will be now 871. and not 857. There we go. 871, and let me just change the landing runway to 01 right. Calculate. Yeah, that's pretty much the only change, and of course in the computer as well though. ILS Yankee 01 right. That's actually what we have planned in here already. Yeah, right. Yeah, 135 with flaps 30, 137. That's too much of a difference. 135 it is. In correction 5. Good, then we go without the reverse nevertheless if we get 01 left, especially 01 left, but 01 right as well. Either reverse should work fine. Yes, are we ready for an approach briefing? How many miles is it until descent now is... yeah, 100 miles. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Again, want to try to fly a bit more hand flying today, so... Looks like we should be fairly good on traffic as well. It looks fairly smooth. Not a lot of traffic from what I can see here, but just double check that real quick. It's currently 9 arriving aircraft with... yeah, right, one from Gassipasa and then us. Next one is going to be from Amsterdam, but he's behind us again. Yeah, but then again, traffic is looking good, so... Yep. Ready for the approach briefing then. So, approach briefing. We will start over the star. We are expecting the Lunip for Lima arrival. Chart 10-2 hotel effective 20th of March 25. Coming in Lunip, maximum 250 knots. Continue descending to DevQ, maximum 250, 120 above. Golf bikes 416, maximum 220 at flight level 110. Just need to bump up the brightness a little bit. There we go. And then Golf Mike 417, maximum 220. Hold this restriction also by 415 and 414. Continue to INSUV the initial approach fix, maximum 220, 5,000 above. MSA 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, unless otherwise instructed. We should have 2.8 on the landing, wasn't it? Yeah, something like that. And our final reserves is at 2.3. So we have approximately 500 kilos extra on top there, so we can utilize. That means we have about 11 to 12 minutes of extra holding before we do an approach, or a go around, and hopefully enough for a new approach as well. So that means we have quite a bit to utilize as well, and we have Torpas as alternates already down there. We even have it on the star. So it's fairly close by, and the weather is looking absolutely amazing, so it should be fairly straightforward this one, so we don't expect to be using much of that extra fuel. But still, nice to be aware that we do have a little bit of holding fuel in case that will be required. And we're also expecting a direct at most likely doing the approach in towards the INSUV. So, we are currently expecting the ILS Yankee for 01 right, chart 11-3, effective 19th of March 26. So we're starting off at INSUV, initial approach fix, Mantra 220 knots, 5,000. Continue descending to Nusla, intermediate fix, maximum 200, 4,000. Prevaring is 012 degrees, ILS missed triple 195, Oscar November Echo. Well, 012 is at triple, and triple 195 set triple as well. And we also then set the ILS for 01 left, triple 13 set, correction 117 decimal 3 on standby on both nav radios. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, crossing height at 50 feet. Minimums 871 feet. And transition level 80, missed, straight ahead until 2.5 DME from the ILS. Right turn, proceed 048 degrees to 4,000. And at 20 DME, right turn direct to INSUV for a new approach. Expect vectors by Oslo approach. And yeah, minimum 160 to 4 miles as well. Power angle is going to be 3 degrees as usual. We'll be landing with flaps 30 today, 135 on the VRF, in correction 5 final 140 with manual braking and idle first tent reverse thrust. And then for the taxi in, airport charge 10-9, effective 19th of March 26. We are landing, or expect we're landing, 01 right, then preferably vacating Bravo 6. Expecting a left turn onto the correction Tango or Sierra, right on probably Lima Blue, for Lima Center, and then expecting parking stand 184 that will be in the south here, closer to the fire station as well. Yeah, that's what we're expecting for now at least. Yeah, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no affecting no times for the approach. Weather conditions are looking absolutely amazing, and 666 dry on the RCR. Talking about the weather conditions, and want to try to fly a bit more hands-on for the approach. So this is currently the plan. If traffic permits, and if the workload is not too high, below 10,000 feet, I will then disconnect the autopilot node throttle and fly it manually through the approach if possible. If the workload suddenly starts to increase rapidly, or things doesn't go according to the plan, we'll engage the autopilot straight away and let the automatics reduce a little bit of that workload. But the clue here that is we will not do that below or above the flight level 100. We will do that below flight level 100, since then pretty much most of our setup, checklists and that kind of stuff is then finished. So it's then have more capacity to just control and hand fly the aircraft. I will be flying with flight directors on, so we will not reset them. Yeah, again, if there is anything that will happen in regards to workload or anything, we'll get the automatics engaged straight away. Yeah, shouldn't really be anything else significant to say, just again disconnecting a bit early and hopefully trying to fly it as much as possible by hand. But yeah, that should mainly be it for today. Yeah, the only threat is that we're actually flying manually and not using the automatics for most of the approach, since that is something we normally don't do. So again, it's very important that we have that in mind and get those automatics straight up again if we see that we will not be able to hand fly it, or workload and that kind of stuff increases. So it is very important to just be aware and yeah, that we are. It's not a problem going back to the automatics if something would happen. So that will actually be the threat today, that we are actually flying by hand, and things will be a little more difficult by then. But yeah, that should be the only threat. Are there any questions? No. Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Prestation. Landing altitude 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 135 minimums 871 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist. Yes, again we're landing at 12. So that means 15 minutes will be at 42. And that will be 30 minutes. Yeah, 32. And then at 52 it will be 20 minutes until landing. So cycle the seatbelts at 42 and on with the seatbelts at 52. And again, we do have Oslo approach, tower and the ground as well. So packed day to see today. I mean, this is the best with flying early in the holidays. People are home, don't have anything to do. They are all live on the network. So I love really flying when it's times like that, Christmas and that kind of stuff, and the New Year. Really enjoy that. Just another feeling on the network when it's something like that. People are generally more nice. I wonder, is it the same approach controller we had earlier today? I actually don't know his name, so it's Lasse. We have Gardermoen East and West Tower. Ooh. So we have actually both tower controllers on then as well. That's quite rare. Is that the same with the ground control as well, or is that still one guy? Yeah, that is still... it's him. Ah, know that guy. Nice. So we... should be a fun one. Can we just need to request the stand 184 then? On first call with Oslo approach. Yeah, 184, that will be... Come on, there we go. 184 is EU. Unless Guard or Avinor just suddenly changes the parking stand now, though that's like... Do we got like any real aircraft is for some reason scheduled to be landing on 01 left? I have no clue why that is, but... Oh, there you go, now 01 right, that made more sense. I mean, they're landing 13:06 UTC, but they're landing in less than half an hour. I mean, we're landing just 6 minutes behind, so that's not bad. But yeah, it looks like that, again, makes sense not to park at the remote stand if it is not flying before tomorrow, because it's a bit congested with traffic normally in Oslo, so... So yeah, 184, that sounds good. I just set Oslo approach then on standbys, so we have that ready. Yeah. Oh, so it's 12045, not 122. There we go, 12045. Let's see 30 miles into descent. Okay, when we are ready, we can descend on to flight over 120. 120 sets. And what information? Yeah, we should have a new weather information. Oh, sorry, an 8 is ready. Of course, it reset again. Open. Let me just see. What's the latest info we have? Wasn't that Delta or something? We had information Delta, yeah. So we'll see what the information it is now. Should be Echo then. When they're using the ACARS function and the CBDLC function in the FMC, then it's really, really nice to have the fans to be. It's just an easy, but you click on that, boom, you are then straight into the data link page. Instead of going to menu, and then data link, and then ATS, and then ATS message. There you go, information echo. Just place Delta with echo. Time 12:20. Expect ILS, Yankee or RMP approach. 01 left and 01 right. Translation 80. What's the winds now? Weather reports. Winds are now variable 4 knots. Nice. So winds are... Oh yeah, of course it resets. Winds are currently then 192 at 4. So straight tailwind is what we will do. Okay, no sig, temperature 10 degrees. Dew point is -4. QNH is 1070. And acknowledge information echo on first contact. Beautiful. And we should probably expect information Foxtrot to be out as well before landing. Maybe. Should have been recorded before that, but if it is out live, that's something else. Yeah, so expected landing rate again is 56 tons, and we're going to be 01 right, that's what we're expecting. Yeah, just calculate again, since it resets. Yeah, that looks pretty much exactly the same as we had before. Wonderful. Looks like that Mick is currently on its way in, flying flown from Gazipaza today. I really hope that we are able to fly to like Rhodos. Haven't been flown to Rhodos yet with Norwegian, so Rhodos, and I really hope we can fly down to Corfu again. It's a nice one. Last time we flew, they didn't really go that well. Yeah. So wait to see. Hopefully we'll have some nice routes this summer that we are able to fly to Kefalonia as well. It's a nice small airport to fly to. We'll just wait to see what we'll get on the roster, but hopefully we'll get some nice stuff. We'll see, Samos as well would be fun to fly to. That's all. Basically, you just need to do a visual approach in there. It's, yeah, you don't really have a choice. It's I think it's pretty much a mountain on both sides of the of the runway there. So I'm not sure if Norwegian flies to Samos this year. I think they flew mainly on charter routes down to Samos last year. They flew a bit more than people said they would do. So. Madeira as well. But yeah, they just fly there on Tuesday. It's actually today. Maybe they flew down there today actually. I think they did, maybe. Or maybe it's just a winter, a seasonal operation maybe. Gabriel, Level Go, hope you're doing well. And there we go, we're starting our descent, just wait a moment there. Yeah, what do you mean with the flight planner thing? Are you referring to this, the EFB? Is this what you are referring to? Or is it this? Or just exactly what I'm referring to, so I answered it right there. Yeah, so it is this one. This is a replica of the real, see that my iPad haven't been, if you haven't been updated in a while. But it's basically a real replica of the Norwegian EFB. So this is the same app that Norwegian pilots would have in their on their iPads in the cockpit. It's basically a web-based replica of that Virtual Norwegian have made. So you need to be a part of Virtual Norwegian and in their Discord server as well. So I recommend it. It's very, very good. Really, really like it. And yeah, it's a link to Virtual Norwegian in this description. So if you want to check it out, then definitely do so. It's very good. It's they're Norwegian's entire fleet exclusively for 2024 as well. Especially for that, I'm not sure if they have the entire Max fleet, but they do have the NG fleet at least. So we have basically the entire fleet available. Makes it even better. So definitely recommend it if you fly a lot of Norwegian. It's very, very good, and it's completely free. Don't need to pay anything. You get a performance calculator and all that kind of stuff. Be aware though that the performance calculator for the Max at the moment is still based on the NG, so values will be a little bit different, especially if you fly the IFLY Max aircraft. Yeah, it's outside of the sim, so you can use any flight sim you want. You can find it through, it's a web-based application, so you can't download it, but you will find a link to it. Again, you need to join the Discord server to be able to access it. You need to every time you log in, you need to authorize with the Virtual Norwegian bot in the server, so they know that you are a part of Virtual Norwegian. But it should be, if you go to their home, the home page, again, it need to be the right Virtual Norwegian. Are you part of? Let me just see here. Let me see. Are you part of this Virtual Norwegian? Because if you are, then it should be, if you go just to the note tabs there, and then it's an EFB released, and there's the link. Boom. That's the link to the EFB. Oh, sorry. That's the link to the EFB, and that's the link to the Discord server as well. So, if you're a part of this Virtual Norwegian and you want EFB, join the Discord to be able to log in with your account, and there is the link to the EFB itself. So you need to be a part of the VAMSYS Virtual Norwegian. Should be on one of the note tabs on the homepage. Nice and shallow descent. Det var alltså att vi har been experiencing that. Men har vi, yeah, drag record, disregard. I'd like to be a little bit faster. Yeah, so weather is good, light variable winds. It is, yeah, light variable 10 degrees and clear skies. And we expect to be parking at the gate approximately 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes ahead of schedule. It depends on where Oslo Approach wants us to land though. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker, en liten notatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt cirka 20 minutter. Til 25 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt lett variert vind i området, med rundt 10 grader og skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket også å parkere ved gaten ca. 5-10 minutter foran skjema, og forventer ikke noen forsinkelser innover mot landing. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser en flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin påske og en fin tirsdag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from flight deck. As we noticed, we now started to descend down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are currently expected to landing in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. Weather conditions down in Oslo was looking fairly good. We just some light weather winds around. It's going to be approximately 10 degrees centigrade and clear skies. We are currently expected to be parking at the gate approximately 5 to 10 minutes ahead of schedule, and we don't expect any delays coming into Oslo. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing it today. We hope to see you again on the next flight. We do wish you a happy Easter and a pleasant Tuesday. Thank you. There you go, Oslo Approach. We have information. Oslo Approach, god ettermiddag, Nordic 1551, passing flight level 280 with information Echo and requesting stand 184 if possible.
Nordic 1551, Oslo Low, squawk 2177, confirm 184.
Squawk 2177 and affirmative 184. 2177. I hope that's correct. Forgot to take my call sign back though. I also like it.
Nordic 1551 identified. Proceed direct to Nusla for ILS Yankee 01 right and descend to flight level 120.
Direct to Nusla for the ILS Yankee for 01 right and descend flight level 120 Nordic 1551. Nusla.
Nordic 1551 for information. Readability 3. Volume is very low.
Okay, so why is my volume so low? Did my microphone just fail there? But I want to zero direct Nusla. Let me just see here. Is that any better? Let me see here. Mic volume. Can we just get that up a little bit? There we go. I think that is a little bit better. I hope. Nordic 1551, is the audio a little bit better now?
Nordic 1551, readability 4 still a little bit low.
Still a little bit low. There we go. What about now, Nordic 1551?
Nordic 1551, perfect, readability 5.
Thank you. Wonderful, now we can hear us. Okay, so we're a little bit high, 500, but that's fine. So now we got a straight in approach as well, even easier to do a more hands-on approach. Like no one have told me before that my audio is so low. Interesting. It isn't like that for you guys neither? No. Good that he's saying so we can fix it. Good. Does anyone know how we can fix Team instruments. I know that unfortunately Microsoft doesn't include that you can turn off bloom and lens flare and that kind of stuff. So the instruments are so dim. I mean, this is the full brightness. I barely see them. so dark. Aye, that's good. Good to see GSX, it's working, nice. It's quite annoying though that Microsoft doesn't give us the option to disable those.
Descend to 4,000 feet via Nusla, cleared ILS Yankee 01 right.
There you go, now crashing back via path. There's no way that we can just do this. It doesn't really help. Because the sun is currently over shining in here, and then boom, just got rid of the sun there. I was still too far or too high up to get the. I think we need to be below flight level 100 to be able to access GSX. A little bit annoying though. I shouldn't have that option where it disables itself above 10,000. The thing is that if you think about, for those of you that have done like popped out the displays in 2020 especially, this is pretty much what the brightness will have on your external screen if you popped it out. And now it matched that a little bit better, so I'm not sure what happened with the lighting in between 2020 and 2024, all that kind of stuff. I would like it to be a little bit brighter though. Quite hard to see. Yeah, it looks like we should be fairly good in disconnecting right below flight level 100 as well. Because then it's just the landing checklist. The hardest part would actually be configuring the aircraft, because the lift of the aircraft and that kind of stuff will change so dramatically, especially flaps 15. The aircraft will by itself, which knows up quite a bit. So
Nordic 5 Echo Lima, contact tower 120.105. Hello?
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
I think I forgot to change the audio here. Yeah, I always forget to change from headset to the beam pilot client, yeah. Just because of GSX. Only GSX. Always. Unless I can actually... I maybe have a solution to it. I can maybe get it onto my yoke, GSX, and I can then make it possible for me to actually listen to my yoke, so I can hear myself, and then I can separate them from each other. Let me just...
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, Oslo Norwegian squawk 6201.
Squawk 6201, Nana Juliet Lima.
Yoke. Audio. More. G.
Nordic Manager Lima identified. Proceed direct to Nuxla.
My screen protection makes it impossible to have sunglasses on with a phone.
Descent to flight level 120.
I mean, the thing is that we're flying, we can't really sit like that to be able to see the instruments.
Left or right?
Nordic Manager Lima, ILS Yankee 01 right.
Roger, that looks level 120 for that 0 on the right.
Nordic 1551, free speed, descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1017.
5,000 set. Free speed, descent 5,000, QNH 1017, Nordic 1551. Yes, 5,000 set, we have fixed speed, set QNH 1011, approach, correction 1017 on approach checklist. 1017 set cross checked. Approach checklist, 8 meters, passing flight level 144. Now. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Wait, what? I didn't even touch you and you changed what? I think my mouse on the second computer is broken. Yes, starting to approach Oslo. Again, the missed approach altitude is 4,000. That's good to know. Oslo approach. Ah, they actually shortened down the Oslo from Oslo approach with like full approach name to Oslo APP. The acronym for approach. We even see Oslo. I mean, we can see Lillestrøm from here. There's Lillestrøm, and Oslo is right over there. And yeah. Right, we're going to be a little bit more. That will just make our primary flight display more exposed to the sun, not really the navigation display. That's a bit unfortunate. Really want the PFD, not ND. And then we can please select the Oslo Tower 121 something, isn't it? Since we are yeah, for 01, right one, left one to 0, decimal 105. Since we are both on that 1 to 0. 1 to 0, 105. We don't need to do that while I'm flying. Speed into vent, maintain 250 knots. Set. Examine. Ah. Passing flight over 100. And if we get the cabin cabin code?
Norwegian 12, Oslo approach hello, squawk 6224.
Let's call the cabin crew, I actually don't remember.
6224.
To turn off the light.
Hello, Captain.
is it going?
Who are seated for landing, we'll announce the arrival once we're down on the ground.
Okay, nice, thank you. Yep, cabin is secure then.
Norwegian 12 identified. Proceed direct to Ogras for ILS Yankee 01 left and descend to flight level 120.
Okay, so we have frequencies 11195 for the 01 right on both and the ILS for 01 left on standby on both. And we don't have it identified yet, its arrangement is looking good.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, descend 5,000
courses are all
good. 1017,
wonderful.
Free speed.
Okay, disengaging out of throttle autopilot.
Nordic 9 Juliet Lima, descend 5,000 feet, free speed.
Thank you. 5,000 feet and free speed, Nordic 9 Juliet Lima.
Tango Golf correction Oscar November Echo identified 23.4. Good. And we reduce that to 220 knots. Good 20 set. 1000.
Approach, good day. He's going to make an 821, passing 2,600 feet, climb to 7,000 feet.
Nordic 821 Oslo approach identified, climb to flight level 210.
Climb to level 210, approach, going to make an 821.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, Oslo approach identified, climb to flight level 210 and report your current altitude.
Flaps 1 speed checked. Speed 200. Good reset.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, proceed direct to Lilma. Correction, proceed direct Echo Golf, Alpha Golf Oscar.
Flaps 1 set.
Nordic 1551, verify QNH 1017, descend 4,000 feet, via Nusla, cleared ILS Yankee 01 right.
QNH 1017, descend 4000, clear ILS Yankee 01 right by Nusla, Nordic 1551. Yeah, descend 4000. Last set, so we are cleared for ILS. And yeah, QNH 1017, scratch checked. Approach arm. Flaps 5, speed checked. 1000.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, monitor advisory below. Norwegian 12, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1017, free speed.
Descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Flaps 5 sets. Auto capture. Lasso capture, vi har fortsatt ut 4000 sets. Renovation site. And 180 knots. 180 sets.
Nordic 1551, contact tower 120.105, so long.
Tower on 120.105 Nordic 1551, ha det bra. Oi.
Three for Tango, approaching Bravo 2 fully ready.
Roger for Tango, down up, 1 right.
Line up and take off 1 right for Nordic 3 for Tango.
Cardinal Tower, god ettermiddag, Nordic 151, established LS 1 right.
Nordic 1551, hello, continue approach, 1 departure ahead.
Copy, continue approach, Nordic 1551.
Nordic 2 for Tango, with
Auto, you're live.
2 knots, runway 01 right.
QNH 1017, check.
Clear for takeoff, 1 right, Nordic 3 for Tango.
Get down, flaps 58, speed checked. Landing checklist to flaps. Have a cruise seat for landing, please. Landing flaps. Cam call given, edge start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing down, holding at flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green, land checklist complete.
Nordic 1551, cash down, 1 right, wind variable 2 knots, parking 184, so Bravo 6 or 5 is available.
Copied, clear to land 01 right, Nordic 1551.
1,000.
3 for Tango, contact Oslo, 1 to question 118.480.
Please again for Nordic 3 for Tango.
3 for Tango, contact Oslo approach, 118.480.
Frequency 118, 140, please again.
500.
118.480, Oslo approach east.
118,480, sorry about that, thank you, Nordic 3 for Tango.
400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200 minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. $100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 2 hours and 8 minutes. There you go, we're able to make it where he said as well. Did he say Bravo? Bravo 5, yeah. Yeah, go Bravo.
1554, taxi Tango and Lima, stand 18, correction Tango and Lima Blue, ground 121-905, you can monitor him.
Copied, taxi via Tango and Lima Blue, Monte ground of 121-905 Nordic 1551. 121.
Tax 4 Alpha, departure runway 01 left, land 10,000 feet, squawk 0215.
Mike India Juliet Echo 989er, read back correct, startup approved, QNH 1017.
Startup approved, QNH, what was the QNH?
QNH 1017.
QNH
left clear.
1017.
Right clear. Left clear.
Oslo, good evening. Can you give in 242 Foxtrot information Golf request for your clearance to Copenhagen is 5.
First Nordic 8 uniform Echo taxi Sierra to the holding point at runway 01 right. Nordic 8 uniform Echo taxi Sierra to holding point at runway 01 right. Nordic 8 uniform Echo, got him on ground. Nordic 8 uniform Echo.
There you go, 184.
Taxi Sierra to holding point runway 01 right.
Sierra 01 right, sorry, 8 uniform Echo.
Scandinavian 2424, out disregard.
Scandinavian 4 Yankee Addons, ready for taxi instructions, runway 01 left.
Scandinavian 4 Yankee Hotel, taxi Golf and November, hold short kilo.
Golf and November, hold short kilo, Scandinavian 4
Progress
Yankee
set,
Addons.
shut down number 2.
Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot, ground.
Ready to copy 242 Foxtrot.
Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot, clear to Copenhagen, Kastrup, Oksat for Alpha departure, runway 01 left, climb 7,000 feet.
Shut down number 1.
0212.
Oscar for Alpha departure of runway 01 left, initial 7,000, squawk 0212, Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot.
Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot, read back.
Yeah, I took it down, but I took it up again. Oh yeah, I was confusing with before takeoff and before landing.
Taxi Juliet and Sierra to holding point, runway 01 right.
Juliet Sierra, holding point 01 right, Nordic 52.
Scandinavian 4 Yankee Hotel, new taxi, Hotel and November, hold short kilo.
Hotel November, hold short kilo, Scandinavian 4 Yankee Hotel, we were doing the full turn there.
Nordic 8 uniform Echo, contact tower 120, decimal 105, goodbye.
Yes. Ready for protection. Shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off. Probeat. Off. Forward idle. Set. Flaps.
Listen to the frequency.
Up light. Parking brake. Set. Hindustan levers. And off. Weather radar off.
Contact tower
Shutdown checklist to the line.
105, goodbye.
Gardemon on ground with 0456 ready to taxi.
We're going to ground one, correction tower 10105, to Franco, bye.
Yes.
With 0456.
Flight time ended up being 2 hours and 22 minutes.
Taxi via November, runway 01 left, with 0456.
Scandinavian 4 Yankee Hotel, taxi November to holding point, runway 01 left.
November to holding point, runway 01 left, Scandinavian 4 Yankee Hotel.
We landed quite a bit early.
Ground maybe 989er requesting pushback here.
Mike India Juliet Echo 989er, the ramp you're on is uncontrolled. Push at your discretion. Hold short.
Is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? I forgot to, of course. Count settings. What do I got the message here? There we go. That is our flight here from Budapest. Let me just see here. I needed just some timelines here. Touchdown at 13:12. Then we expect to be touching down, and we parked at the gate at 13:16. 13:12, 13:16. 13:12 and 13:16, and end up being 2 hours and 21. And then it is just the last touch with paperwork. Fuel remaining 2,700 kilos. Used 4.9 tons. Oil quantity is 88 and 89. And dry. Wonderful. Send report. And we can submit the flight plan. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log, or are we happy? I don't have anything to the tech log at least, so if you guys are happy, I'm happy. So if there's nothing then, shut on checklist below the line. Shut the checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shut the checklist complete. Here at least it's definitely buses. Yes, Christopher, hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. Yeah, the reason we didn't use short brakes, we are not, it's not mandatory to use in the region. Or as long as the runway is not contaminated, you can, you don't need to use them. And you can generally regulate your braking much easier if you're braking yourself than without brakes. So yeah, and prefer to use manual braking. It's really nice. So yeah, that is the reason why. So yeah, didn't need them. Oh, the passengers are finished soon. Okay, I just need to really quickly go on the toilet, so we'll be back. Just a few moments.
Norwegian 12 ground hello, taxi November to military.
Yes, I'm back again. Are we still not finished with deboarding? What? Okay, that took it. I did set... Yeah, I did. So it just takes a million years to deboard 2 passengers left. Are you serious? They need to come with another bus just to pick up 2 passengers? Okay, us as well though. I mean, they will leave before we are able to walk out, so... we can log off the EFB, we don't need that anymore. We can start packing up. This aircraft is not flying more today, so... Neither am I. Oh, there is a bus. Also a large bus for 2 passengers. I mean, I must say though, the hand flying there went actually fairly well. Could have done a little bit better, so I see that I need to practice my hand flying skills. But the fact that I barely see the instruments doesn't really. It is so dark. It's impossible to see. So, yeah. Maybe I should have a larger monitor first at minimum. My apologies. Or at least I have an iPad I could use, but part of it dies so quickly, and yeah, it isn't that good, the iPad, and my simulator will crash. Because I was to do the last 2 passengers. Yeah, we can at least put on the aircraft. Wait, no, the wrong way. Oh, blah 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 blah. We will just reset you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yep. And need to take with me the IFB. That's nice to have with you home. Don't want the next crew flying into Warsaw tomorrow. Is this one going? That's nice. Hope they will enjoy that flight. Don't think there's anything special happening in Warsaw. So. I mean, we are flying up to Alta. I'm not sure if we highly doubt we know that the aircraft yet. Just that this aircraft is finished early today. Alta should be fun now. Visual approach into Alta. Whew. Then we are talking. Just do something like that so we don't need to listen. It for some reason doesn't disconnect the audio panel when it turns off the aircraft. So yeah, I think I got everything I need at least. So if you guys are ready, then yes. Shutdown checklist, the correction, secure checklist. Secure checklist, IRSs, off, emergency exit lights, off, wind wheat, off, packs, off, GPU, ground power off, battery off. Secure checklist complete. There you go, then our aircraft is finished for today. Where is you are there? Aviation for life, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Good afternoon. Or hello! Oi! Oh, that was straight into the roof. Oh, that would have been hurt. That would have hurt so bad. Yeah, I mean, then we can even close the door then. Ah, we need to close the back door as well. Bam, 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 back into the flight deck. It is. Okay. So, doors. Boom, 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 boom. That is going to be you. We can close you. Yeah, this is 2024. I need to get... This is so slow, turning around like this. This is 2024. Wait, sorry. Yes, then we can close door. Bit more louder outside the aircraft. Hey, but don't collide into the airframe though. Yeah, I mean, we are a bit stuck here though. The bus went away without us, so we are stuck. we don't. Yeah. We'll just be here. We have some ground crew here. Yeah, he's okay. He's not doing anything. Okay, maybe he's. But yeah, we will just run the pair nevertheless. Yeah, I actually tried the SIBO for X-Plane 12. I have, and I must say it's a very good aircraft it is. But I will not switch simulator though. It's a bit too expensive. Even though the aircraft itself is free, nothing else is free. So we'll stick to 2024 here. Yeah, no, it's a very good aircraft, especially to be free. It is. But yeah, shall we end it for today? Yeah, we're flying to Alta tomorrow. Should be fun, that one. And yeah, nothing else special happening here at least. Fogbound Turtle, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh, Turtle, I mean. Sorry, I was saying the name correctly if I didn't, apologies. Yeah. Again, I don't know, I haven't flown that much with the SIBO, so... But yeah, I would imagine probably there is something... in what to say there, yeah. Again, I haven't flown with it, so... Don't... well, I have tried it, but I haven't flown much with it. And that's quite a long few years ago by now, so definitely been its time. But yeah, there is many good developers out there, nevertheless. I mean, PMG as well is amazing. And we can definitely discuss their pricing pricing model, but outside of that, the systems on this aircraft is beautiful. I mean, had the Seaboard got the fans to be FMS as well? Actually, not sure if they or if they only have the fans 1A. I think it's called the fans 1A on the older type. I actually don't know. I don't really have much to say on that, like I said. But yeah, nevertheless, we need to round it up. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today. I'm flying up to Alta tomorrow, so a bit of a contrast, but should be fun nevertheless. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again on the next one, or tomorrow then. Have a beautiful Tuesday, and see you all again later. Bye.